silly. Silly, silly, silly.
I'm not hearing the stream.
Oh, I gotta show the audio.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was like, where'd the music?
It's okay, it's the opening music you've heard a million times. Only like 5.
So, god dang it, Glacy, you got me addicted to the Type Zero's, like, OST.
Ha 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 ha. I have the entire soundtrack.
Yeah, you don't say.
It's not a bad soundtrack. It's made
It's
by
not.
Takahiro
It's not.
Ishimoto.
Sadly, I only found, like, 3 of them that I actually like, though.
It's hit and
Yeah,
miss.
Now has a precious bean sitting in her DMs.
Dinner.
Dinner.
You have dinner, I have nuggies.
I had nuggies earlier. They had maple bourbon reaper sauce on them.
What?
Maple bourbon reaper sauce. It's from Hot Ones.
I have never heard of that sauce.
It's basically a maple barbecue sauce with Carolina Reapers. It's
You what?
really fucking good.
You just casually putting hot sauce like that on chicken nuggets? Good gracious.
It's not the hottest sauce, and it's very little Carolina Reaper.
Okay, I was about to say. This is like, if you put on like a full-on Carolina Reaper in there, I'd be a little bit afraid.
Try the experience. It is 100% Pepper X, which is the
Yeah,
hottest sauce in the world.
I'm aware of the X pepper.
Now. You've heard about jalapeno poppers. Get ready for ghost pepper poppers.
No.
Good night,
Pepper-
everybody.
Ghost pepper doesn't even taste that good, and Reaper peppers are hotter than ghost pepper.
Yep.
They
Carolina
are.
Reapers are 2.3 million. Ghost Peppers are 1 million.
You know, it kind of reminds me of this old guy that once, like, literally had an addiction to just eating peppers. Just the peppers raw, and someone left a bowl of them out, and a lot of it had ghost peppers in there. He ate it like it was nothing, and then regretted it later when he was in the bathroom.
I mean, that's usually the way that most people do when they're not used to that kind of spice.
He's basically numb to it, yeah.
Meanwhile, I do it all the time. So we're talking about ghost-type Pokemon food.
I mean, it'll turn you into a ghost after a long enough period.
Oh, you just gave me a comic idea, Livy.
What?
Harzat says that about a pepper. You just see Padrock look at it, start to reach for it, and then Aluvi smacks his hand away.
Like, no! You had your fun.
You can handle heat, but can you handle capsaicin?
I can tune a piano. Can I
According
tune
to
a
a
fish?
certain score bunny, yes.
Ha, get wrecked, Buller.
Did I hear that right? Bowler?
Forgetful Legends fact of the day.
Myriad of fact.
So, has anyone been writing journals while trying to survive in this jungle?
Ow.
To be fair, we were kind of moving a lot from last session. We didn't quite end off anywhere, so there really wasn't much time for anyone to really write a journal, I don't think.
What, you didn't write a journal while trying to escape death? You gotta get good.
Hey, we're not the, those freaking wilderness survival experts.
Hey, we're not Stella Hearthward.
Ah,
Or we could just have Siri take down the entire journal.
I mean,
nonsense.
Levi does have that watch.
That said, I will
Nonsense.
be right.
See, Stella would just use psychic to write her journals while moving.
That said, I will be right back.
And Miles turns to Stella's phone. Hey Siri, what's my name? Siri. You are Miles, but Stella has asked me to call you vagina, 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 vagina.
That feels like a vine I missed.
Oh, I'll see if I can find this for you. It is a hilarious vid.
You already got Sass losing it, and we haven't even started yet.
In other words, the sky is still blue.
Like it wasn't already.
Pretty much.
Meanwhile, the sun is trying to cook me out of my own house.
You have sun curtains? Do you have sun curtains? Arzeth,
What about sun curtains?
do you have them?
No.
You may want to look into investing.
Aren't Sunkerns a Pokemon?
Yes.
So that's sun kern.
Then what were you saying?
Sun curtains or blackout
Oh.
curtains.
Oh, yeah, we have those. I'm just saying, like, earlier today, it was so hot, and it's 8:34 right now, and it's still 82 degrees outside. That's how humid it is out there. It's so bad, in fact, that it's like trying to eclipse my own bedroom with heat, even though I have a fan running. 2 of them, in fact. And it still feels warm in here.
It's 88, 87 outside.
I mean,
AC's just blowing.
isn't that typical Texas weather?
Mm-hmm. Looks like we're going to be catching some rain tonight or tomorrow, too.
I sincerely would prefer that it would actually cool things off instead of heating it up, but we're past that time of the year.
Mm-hmm.
It is now agony at night. You cannot sleep because you are getting overheated. Anyone else suffer from hyperfixation?
Every now and then.
Sometimes I suffer from hypofixation.
Sorry, what was that? I was fixated on something.
I rest my case.
I am back. We're gonna do a quick thing.
Where's Lona saying invest in Sunkern stocks?
Turn my microphone down a little bit for stream, so I don't blast everyone. And is everyone ready for session 115?
I got 4 nuggies left.
So, everyone here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gaya's over there muffled.
Eepy and hungry. So with that, welcome everyone to session 115. Further up the mountains, Wild Team Eclipse is trying to fight their way through the jungle. Team Nudon and Blackthorn have landed in the Shaman village and gone to explore the mountains looking for Team Eclipse. Bryce, would you like to explain what they found?
This is from the notes from last session, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes, Shaven Village is serving as something of a home base at the moment. Upon exploring the mountains and learning a bit more about the flight path of Team Eclipse's vessel, they did come across, eventually, the crash site, along with the message, along with the lack of a team in the area. All they knew is they were alive. And that was more than enough to at least report back to the others. Along with, well, searching around, finding some path of combat, some path of debris, most of it left to nothing, as the winds and snow has a habit of hiding history. But nevertheless, they would still venture and search around. And while the airship couldn't exactly go up to those heights in the mountains, well, a certain Noivern that has the means to avoid the cold does help. But while they were investigating that, they would either A, head over to the Temple of Rejection to meet up with the others, or B, return to Sky Peak and report in what they found. Both are options.
And after their visit to Enzomet in search, they did find out that the team had gone south towards Crystal Cave. And so they went en route.
I'm sure a certain Nickett was giving them all the information they could beg for.
And then some, imagine.
Totally.
She's very
If any-
chatty. She's quite chatty.
I did give her one vision here, right? I hope so.
No.
Gonna have to- 1 second.
2 seconds.
All the seconds. Drop this here. By all players, and we have vision.
There we are. Ta-da.
Okay.
I can see. I can find.
And you know.
Raven would take a moment to shift his tails a bit, shaking off a couple of bits of snow here and there as he looked to the other three.
Hold on.
Hmm?
1 second. Anyways, proceed.
Oh, hi. I was unaware, but okay, sure.
But yeah,
He's either way. Raven would take a moment to lift their goggles back to their forehead as he looked over to Team Blackthorn before simply asking, "How you guys feeling? I know it's cold up here, but are y'all maintaining your bearings?"
I'm doing okay. It's her I'm worried about. Leela, just despite the cold and despite her shivering, she's dead set on finding Team Eclipse. To the point that she doesn't even seem to really realize how much she's shivering.
Oh, good Lord. Leela, you're not going to get far like that, though I admire your tenacity.
I have to find them.
And we will.
You're not gonna find him if you collapse freezing.
Fair is here.
Do I have?
Fair is here. I'll be okay. Look.
That does remind me. I was about to ask. Farah?
Hmm?
I was thinking that we should probably take a little flight. See if there's any signs of disturbances around the area. The mountains are a bit tall to see things from this angle.
It might be useful.
Go ahead and get the bird's eye view. We'll be down here, and we'll continue along the path we've been doing thus far.
Right.
Let's see. I'm trying to get a feel for where, out of here, I'm trying to get a feel for where we are versus where everything is.
Well, up there is where Team Eclipse pushed the tree over across the cliff to get across.
Where?
Up north. Effectively,
Right.
if you
Okay, I see that.
keep pushing forward, you would find out where Team Eclipse went.
Fair enough.
Well, not find out, but that's where they would have done.
Find a trail.
Do have an idea for the flight expedition related to that.
Mhm.
But that will have to wait till Kua and Farah come back.
Then
That
by all
good old
means,
tree. Levi, you
The-
leave a footprint everywhere you go.
then by all means, Kua, go forth, fly about.
And as Kua and Farah start flying off, they suddenly see something approaching in the sky. Before,
Incoming!
wait, what?
Donovan just grabs Leela and drags her all the way over to the side and into cover.
Suddenly,
Oh,
Huh. So you're after them too, are you?
Well, now we're after you.
Understood.
I always like it when people deliver something that I want straight to me. Hey, Kua, which one do you want?
What do you mean, one?
You can't pick, then I'll take one. I'll take the stupid one.
Understood.
Hey, who you calling stupid?
Way to call
I'm
yourself
talking
out.
about the one who had the chance to strike at us instead of yakking.
I'll make you eat those words.
Hey, Glacy?
Hmm?
I have a move I want to use as an interrupt.
Go ahead.
And then he cast Explosion.
Let's see.
Oh, I see.
This
Fun.
box.
Fun.
Hold on, I'm going to... No, this is technically taking the spot of a preparatory action.
Go ahead.
Oh.
We'll say that hits, but
What?
as they're talking, meteors rain down on them, and Necrozma just blips out of the way before turning to face them. And Leela, staring at it intently from underneath the tree, just growls. Please.
Leave being stupid and growling to those guys. Against this guy, keep your calm, remember your training, and you can tell Padrock all about it.
Please. Please be okay. Please come back. I miss you. Meanwhile, further down in the mountains. After Danica and Sarah and Glacialis had already visited the Temple of Rejection, they proceeded down the mountains towards Crystal Cave, where they came across a Salamence inside, who appears to have been the cause of the temporal disturbance. After dealing with that, they proceeded back out into the forest, further down into the mountains.
Where the hell are we? There we are. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. You sure hope those the boys are staying out of trouble.
As much as they can.
I hope trouble didn't find them. Whatever happened to those Greninja back there, I can't even imagine who did that to them.
I don't want to think about that. Honestly.
Sarah, how they looked kind of reminded me how fucked Adrian would get whenever he started using Psychic.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I haven't thought about it in a long ass time for that.
You and me both. I try not to think about it.
Same here. I don't want to know the monster who did that to them.
Call it a hunch, but I think we may already do.
I'd rather not know what happened with that tree.
I'm with you on that, but it doesn't look like there's too much going on around here for the most part. Probably for a good thing.
Yeah, it's quiet. Too
Too
quiet.
quiet. I hate that we're on the same wavelength, Danica girl. Ha!
Crunch.
Well, how nice of you to come in right into our hands.
Should have known.
Glacy, question. I can pop a Shuka berry in response to this, right?
You can.
E.
Me gets in the air.
Danica just crunch, 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 crunch.
Sorry.
It's never so simple with you idiots.
When will it ever be simple with these idiots?
Oh, would you look at that? You even brought a small army. How cute.
Oh, Sarah's grinning. This is not a good thing.
Well, suppose you'll put up a fight then. Unlike everyone else we've run into before. Good.
You act like we don't put up fights. Do you even know who we are?
All I know is you're too late. Angel's already found your friends. And as soon as he rips them flesh from bone, we won't have anything left to deal with.
Oh.
And bingo. Thanks for telling us where the boys are.
At least we know we're on the right track now.
You won't be able to go after them.
We'll see about that now, won't we?
That's cute if you think you can stop us.
Uh-huh. I was thinking the same thing.
Then try.
Oh, we will.
Spicy, Sarah, I don't think I can pull off that trick from before.
Don't worry. I think I can pull off a few tricks. She's got her wings ready to wiggle back and forth.
And then she wiggled away, wiggle, wiggle.
And with
Don't you
that,
mean twinkle away?
off in the distance, further down the mountains, probably a day's travel away, they hear the sound of a crying dragon. And we now return to our team. Thank you, Danica. Thank you, Sarah. It's always a pleasure to have you around.
If I am no longer needed, I shall be jumping.
I'll give
jumping
you
holes.
I'll give you a poke later on.
E. Have fun.
You too.
Do we
You
gotta
know how
reset?
I am.
We gotta reset turn order, or is it still saved?
Still up.
Oh, it's still saved. Cool.
We gotta keep moving. We're in
I
no
know.
shape to we can barely fight them as it is. We don't have good enough position to even consider facing them head on.
Yeah? And what's that?
What's what?
There's another one around the bend.
The Incineroar just claps his hands together, ready to brawl.
Oh. Boy, do they all have a death wish? I really would like to move on from this.
These people aren't afraid of dying.
They should be.
Levi,
That's all you.
waste this motherfucker.
That's it, Bryce, sir.
Levi's just standing there for a moment, twisting his necklace. And there's a shaky breath under him as he's breathing in, breathing out, breathing in, breathing out. And after a moment, it stops. And he looks at the Incineroar and simply says, I get it now. We do what we have to do. With that, I'm gonna shift right about here. And immediately Levi's going to move in and go for a punch right to their solar plex.
Right to the solar plexus.
But his gaze is incredibly focused. And there's a certain grin that he's maintaining all the while. With this, I'm going to shift one more to here. And that will be the end of my turn.
Let me adjust that. I see what you wanted to happen. There you go.
Hit and run. Don't need to stay here after you get the shot in.
Oh, wow. Okay. Let me just redo that real quick. Are you kidding me? Okay.
Hell of a way to start.
Double nat 1. What a thing to start off with.
You need to go buy a scratch ticket. What the fuck is that?
I have no idea.
So, you run up the slope to attack the Incineroar, and he just spins around and gives you a clap. Right back down the slope.
Wait. I'm going this way? Oh no, he did that to
Onto Alavi.
Alavi.
Lofi moved back before he ended his turn. So he has to move up if he's going to use that.
Like I said, he gave you a clap back down the slope.
That's okay. He can take this in response. Ignores positive combat stages and all damage reduction. Okay, do I have any of those? I have...
That's what
Oh.
the additional damage is.
Ah, got it.
That is not the right Pokemon.
He hit himself in confusion.
Insane.
Ow. Well, he's gonna take something back in return.
And then he just jumps back.
Okay, quite the little twirling ballerina he is.
Badrock, aim high with your next attack.
Padrock stares down the Incineroar as he winds back. Nope. There's Padrock's feet. And into the mountain.
Womp.
And his mech, he just shakes his head and growls.
have something to really growl about. Question, Glacy. How much health does this guy have?
A lot.
Or
He's still kind of hanging in there.
He doesn't
I mean,
look
he's
phased.
just
He doesn't look phased.
Oh, he's hopped up on Gigas, isn't he?
Apollo charges forward and slashes past Incineroar with Aqua Blade.
We sprayed the cat with a water bottle.
What's the roll?
A 7 plus a 5 is a 12.
Make that a crit.
That is not a crit.
13 or higher.
Levi.
Levi's going to move right about here. Before doing something that hits a bit harder. Actually, yeah, I'm going to do that instead.
And blinking.
There was an attempt, but claws out. He just immediately goes for this Incineroar's lower back, intent to cripple or strike them down.
All right.
I think
gonna
Oliver's
just
going to be
put
taking a
this here.
back step here. Because he actually needs to take a moment to cover here.
And Incineroar onto Apollo.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Before facing Apollo, and with that intimidating roar, he just does a smash right down onto him.
I can let me smash.
Frost
Let's
Jaw.
see. Say 6. I'm going to burn 1 stack of double team and make this miss.
All right. Padrock.
All right. Step forwards. And I don't have anything that's too effective. So this. Padrock steps forward, shooting a beam of frosts from.
So Apollo, after it roars at you, and then you blip into 5 different patterns before jogging his attack.
Mm-hmm. Apollo is going to press his attack.
Ah.
rolls are a 10 and a 19.
Even better than your actual roll. What do you that?
Plus the 5 from accuracy. That is a critical hit.
Well, accuracy bonuses don't crit, but Levi. This guy's just going wild, taking hit after hit, not even giving a shit.
Well, I'm gonna make him actually feel like he's gonna want to take he's gonna take this and not want to. Nah, words.
The lips,
I lost
the
it.
teeth, the tip of the tongue.
Oh, you want to do that, huh?
Ew. Yeah, I got tongue twisted really bad.
The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue. The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue. The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue.
So, that is, let's see, evasion. That barely misses. He basically just, he's going too crazy and he slips out of your grasp. Before just roaring into your face.
I see he doesn't want to go down. Okay. Step aside, Levi. He looks like he's got something in his hand. See if this actually lands. Yes, it does. Let me get the check for crit here. Oh, double 12. Okay, I guess I'm getting duplicate numbers all day today. Now he's on a timer.
So that's -5.
Apparently poison ticks whenever they take a standard action, so it's like, oh,
For this campaign, it's at the start of the turn.
yeah, it makes sense, honestly. Oof.
Because bosses with multiple standard actions would wind
Yeah,
up taking a lot from that.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's probably why they made bosses only have 2 actions at most.
That was me who made bosses have 2 actions. But, he's gonna try again with Apollo. After roaring in Levi's face and then getting jabbed with the poisonous rock, he just beats his chest and then turns back to Apollo and claps him.
Oh, that's not good. Do you need a reflex for that?
That would be much appreciated.
That is my last one. I'll have to refresh it for next turn. Oh, right, I gotta check my agile thing. Oh, I get 2 agile points with this one.
Apollo gets pushed back.
Oh no. He's a bully.
Padrock.
Bedrock takes a deep breath in before spitting grass at this Incineroar.
Spitting grass. Ooh.
Why not? So, Apollo, you have
Apollo.
to spend your shift action getting up.
That is correct. So
And that clap
Aye.
hurt a little bit more than it should have.
All right. You son of a bitch. Hello, as he's standing himself back up, a little worse for wear just now. He locks eyes with the Incineroar, and his eyes flicker with an almost light blue glowing light coming from them.
Levi. What did Giga roll? Don't mind my slurping stream. I'm just drinking a Tiger's Blood Slurpee.
I couldn't even hear you slurping, but I see you're fine.
The stream heard it. I heard
So
my
Levi's gonna
microphone.
go in.
Go on.
Levi's gonna go in once more, claws out, and just slash this guy again. Potentially drawing their attention, potentially otherwise, but he's feeling something.
Alright, so I have a double action here to make use of, and that is going to go dedicated to reapplying Reflect.
The Incineroar, after taking the hit, she's like, "Ah."
So that's a Reflect Refresh, and... just in case that happens again, Apollo. Now, Luffy is going to take your side on the other end of the Incineroar.
And the Incineroar, seeing all the glowing, sparkling lights from LOV, jumps back, turns to him, before throwing out his arms, and from the belt buckle, blasts LOV and Levi.
Flamethrower. It's, you ever get that thing where somebody just blows like a torch in front of your face and you just kind of blink your eyes blearily like, the hell was that?
The reason is not visible for all his
Padrock takes a couple of steps forwards, locking eyes with the Incineroar,
Oh,
and points and just says, down.
Let's see. Top that. You're gonna want to roll higher than that.
I'm just rolling a flat d20.
Mhm.
When did this happen?
He's on Gigas.
oh wow. Well, I mean, he gets drowsy, right?
He gets drowsy.
Have I?
Could I help that along?
You could.
Levi, you lovely son of a bitch.
You kiss your mother with that mouth?
Hold on. I have 3 agile stacks.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's gonna go Manchin.
Padrock gives a small bow as he says, "Thank you for this meal."
You're not gonna. Okay, I guess you are.
He's starving.
I'm
I have health
starving.
to heal.
I have health to heal. I'm starving.
I'm starving.
I was going to address it, but I think this works too. Jesus.
I also have insult to injury,
Oh yeah.
drain
Weaver.
10.
So in total 173.
And then he's going to step back to give others space to hit the Incineroar.
Apollo.
Beep beep, there are sheep.
Now, this is a guaranteed crit, regardless. What remains to be seen is, do I proc bleeding? 19 and an 8, so we are not getting bleeding.
One off. It was one off.
Did not do crit damage.
We do get a crit because I use laser
said
focus.
I did not enter crit damage.
Ah,
But
sound off for injuries.
Luffy just
Well,
shakes his head.
Apollo's sounding off.
And
Luffy just
Apollo's focused on these three.
I need a moment, Apollo.
Take your time. When you're done, I may need your help. Padrock,
Yeah,
how are you doing?
I'm doing all right after getting a chance to do that as spoiled his dreams. Tasted. Bleh.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's very bad. That is very bad.
Rip.
Yeah. Padrock, you're paying attention to the psychic link, yeah?
Yep.
You just hear Luffy screaming in his own head,
Is he projecting it?
unintentionally.
At that, Badrock goes rushing down. Allaby!
I'm fine. Fine. I'm fine.
That does not sound fine.
Just need a moment. I'm sorry. And-
Allaby? Look at me. I understand if you're not fine. None of us are fine right now.
I can't keep doing this.
That would be a roll perception.
At least he's lucid enough to hear that.
And you hear rustling from this tree.
Padrock, get down! I'm gonna burn a reflect on that.
You want to try and block it?
Yeah, I'm using a reflect on it.
Well, I mean, do you want to block it with a move in addition to
Oh.
reflect?
Block it with a move.
Since you spotted him, you can roll a move, and you have to roll an AC higher than his.
I see.
But he did get a 16.
Yeah, 16 is an oof. You know what?
Not have moved.
I'm gonna put a gambit on this. Yeah, of course.
So you're burning reflect.
Yep. I forgot to set the thing to fire. Oh, barely. Barely.
Nice speech, fuckers. Levi, after seeing this,
Actually, I'm going to jump. I want to jump down and on top of this guy if I can.
you can.
Damn it, you just stole Apollo's thing that he was going to do. It's like an Assassin's Creed jump with a fire blade.
Oh yeah, don't forget that.
Well, not entirely, but I'd like to jump at him to put him in a grapple.
Alright.
Though I need you to move me down there to actually do that, but otherwise I will not do that. That is the wrong button. For fuck's sake.
Whoops.
If you can put that, actually it doesn't really matter. I'm in the same spot anyway. Anyway. What I want to do is this.
That is the third one I've gotten today.
So. Combat or athletics?
I'm rolling combat.
Alright. He just turns and punches you off.
Oh my god.
Of course he does, why wouldn't he?
So, Ellaby, after
Yeah,
attempting to block his attack and being hit,
yeah, he's focused on recovery, but he's gonna leave an omen on him. So next time he tries to do something as crazy as that, he's gonna have a -2 on that accuracy.
alright.
It's like, but yeah, he's backing off. Like, needs to recover. I think half my health was plus 76. Yeah.
Oh, let me do that. I can see that.
Right, I'll let you do that first. Okay.
Padrock.
Padrock lunges out from behind the tree, staff in hand, as he turns it towards this monster.
Ooh, strong flamethrower.
He has to brace against the ground to keep his body from being pushed a little backwards.
Apollo, you may make one action.
In that case, I am not going to be burning my agile stacks. So from here, Apollo's going to leap off and is going to try and split angle right down the middle.
Guys,
Actually,
mowing the lawn.
no. Actually, no, I'm not going to pull that out just yet. I'm going to let that sit as it is, and Apollo's just going to be using Fireblade. They do not have advantage. Nope. It is still a critical hit because I rolled a 13.
All right. Will that be it?
That will be it.
Angle, after being hit by several attacks, just grins and leaps off. Have fun.
A lot more fun if you stayed with us. All right. Alavi. And this goes for the rest of you. Nobody goes off anywhere alone. We cannot let Engel catch us with our pants down like that again.
Before you go, I saw something over there. You might
Over
wanna
where?
check it. Just check. I don't know what
Our
it
character,
was.
can you ping?
He is. It's really hard to see with this background.
Oh, yeah. Patrick, stay with Alavi. The hell is this?
Oh,
Uh,
We get out of this alive. We'll find a use for that.
Luby's going to pick up the leak. Just
Can you move out of the way a bit? John Griffin.
right.
Let's move.
Damage is superficial. I'll be fine.
Didn't look superficial when Engel got the drop on you like that.
He didn't wound me. Is what I'm saying.
Only mentally.
out of character. Wouldn't that have been a wound?
Not
Yes,
for
it
him.
would've. Oh, yeah, that's right.
He has 30. Massive damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
See, if I remembered that was a thing, I would have survived that attack even if I didn't burn a reflex because I was full health. I forgot all about it.
Got another one up here. Two of them.
Shit. The shell locks eyes with Levi. He locked eyes with you. You must fight.
You.
Who are you talking? And the Mian Shao returning fire onto Levi. He shoots a purple dragon-shaped energy at him, and in return, a blue ball of energy shoots underneath your attack.
You.
And then smacks you right in the chin as it shoots up past you.
oh, wait. Oh,
Levi's body simply pivots from the hit, but he just turns his attention right back to the Min Shao.
Guess it's a bit late to roll.
Go ahead.
window
nah.
perfect.
Yeah, you gotta build up those bonuses.
Indeed. But yeah, Levi just kind of takes the hit and just turns his attention back to the Min Shao, just barely even phased at this point.
Well, Olivia has to offload this on somebody because it's still active. And he's gonna back off one more.
Adrock, focus on that Hitmontop.
The Hitmontop focuses on Padrock.
Oh shit.
The Hitmontop wants you. Ooh. Hi, Drill Run.
Well, let's see.
Oh, just shy.
Adrock grunts as that comes crashing into him.
And then onto Apollo. Let's see.
Oh my god, they are insistent on that. How many of them
we
have
gotta control
Intimidate?
those space raises somehow.
It's like, how many of them have fucking Intimidate?
Yes.
As like Padrock's eyes stay on the Hitmontop as he regains his balance, and as he lands on gets 2 feet on the ground again.
Oh no. Goodbye, Hitmontop.
The clouds above part as light rains down from the heavens.
Nice drill run, idiot.
I shall excise the sin of your existence!
Or as the Psyker from Warhammer would say, witness your doom!
Okay, Hitmontop is just dead.
Yeah, yeah, like I said.
Padrock planted a Hitmontop today.
It's just like, you were spinning, and then you got dunked into the earth.
Apollo.
Actually, you know what? Apollo has to burn his 3 agile stacks. So what he's going to do is step forward. All right, so his first one is 15. The second one is going to be 20.
Oh no. Bleed plus burn. Yeah, you're not getting up from that.
Question to GM. Am I in position? Does he have low enough health that I can use the thing?
He looks like he's about to drop. Like he's currently in the process of falling over.
If the burn and the bleed didn't finish him off, that will.
Let's see. Roll random skills. Effective. Into combat. What is his combat?
How in the fuck do you have a
Motherfucker
D6
did
on
not
Mian
train
Shao?
very much.
This Mian Shao was not trained.
That's what happens when you're a zealot.
You're designed to be expendable.
God.
To be fair, he was already fainted. But you got the hit off.
All right.
Alavi.
Mm-hmm.
Roll perception.
Didn't Apollo just step in that spot?
Did he?
Yeah,
Yes.
he
Hey,
moved
Apollo,
ahead
roll
of me.
perception.
So I'm guessing I had to move back then.
Yep. And which trap is this? Let's see. Okay, it's that.
Oh, whip crack.
So, roll acrobatics. And you're gonna want to make this 12 or higher.
As a 14, so
So let's see, 12 or higher minus the perception roll over requirement. So you needed a 14. You actually got it, barely.
He needed exactly a 14. That's fucking hilarious.
So, you basically see a vine just get dislodged from the ground and smack almost into you before you jump out of the way of it. As this tree just whips back and forth.
This is what we call lightning reflexes.
Apollo is out of the way in time, sees the tree snap back into place. He blinks once and turns to face the direction that he's heading. It should be obvious to everyone at this point. Apollo is now running on ambient adrenaline.
You're working on an ambient adrenaline, and Aluvi's kind of just going bleary in his own head. It's like,
So ambient
Yeah.
adrenaline. Got it.
it's more of a case of he's lost all thought process, effectively. Like, he's lucid enough to be speaking, but, you know, that thing where you go numb in the head.
Apollo stops and looks back towards Padrock. Padrock, get over here now.
I'll let
Sure.
that one slide because I didn't give that one a name. Apollo notices a patch of grass kick up from under him, and the remnants of what looks like another trap. Looks like one that already went off.
For once, something went right today. All right. Apollo is gonna survey this area just ahead with perception.
And you see nothing there. I assume Alavi's picking that up.
Yeah.
Pretty good roll.
Bless you.
Sim leak.
Lick spin.
If he were any happier, he probably would, but nah. Right now, he's not in the mind space
Anything
to be
but
doing
happy.
anything of the sort. He's just like idly picking up everything he comes across now. It's like,
Don't care what it is, you're mine.
don't care what it is, I'm going to find a use for it.
Three motherfuckers.
Levi, you see a very angry and vicious forest monkey.
Zarude.
And he sees the team and just promptly turns and growls, smacking his fists on the ground. As if he's ready to just fight for the hell of it, fight them off. Get out.
Wait, which group is he looking at?
You guys,
Oh,
get out.
Would love to. You're in our way of leaving.
Then I'll make you leave.
Everything in this whole fucking forest has been trying to make us leave a lot more than just this forest. You stand in our way, I'll fucking kill you myself. Now you get the hell out of my way and out of my team.
Levi.
Understood.
Oh, you silly, silly monkey.
And that's a miss.
That is indeed a miss.
How
I'm
many times
going
have
to.
we so far? Jesus.
No, that's. I've been trying to keep track of that. That's the most recent one. It's fine.
I've gotten 3 nat 1s today. I'm just
You
not
got
having
green
it.
that one today. You've been having a run of it.
So in response, Levi, roll perception.
Oh no. No, he's on a trap! Oh no.
yeah, I think he almost can't roll high enough to notice these.
Yeah, especially
Yeah,
with
like
the fact that
mathematically he cannot. Oh, actually no, I take that back.
he
the
can if he gets
prob-
all
the-
6.
The probability
speak.
that he rolls high enough is almost not even worth it.
Would one person like to try and assist him and notice it before he's
Yes.
done it? One person may attempt.
Oh, Apollo. Oh my god!
Apollo, you notice Levi step on a ring of rope that is latched onto the tree next to him.
Apollo's going to target that ring of rope with a Psycho Cut.
Alright. You must hit the AC or higher because there's no accuracy. So 2 or higher.
Ten.
So you see
Good.
Levi step into the middle of a rope, and as the tree kicks up to try and smack Levi, you slice the rope in half.
Levi does a flip as he was tossed up, and then he catches himself on his own feet again.
And Levi now has a rope around his leg that is just dangling off of it. Meanwhile, the Zarode charges forward with a jab right for the throat.
He's going for the Adam's apple. Dark. Oh my.
Mhm.
Ouch.
Me and Chow. Jumping in next to Levi. Gets a +2 to accuracy check before smacking Levi.
Let me check real quick, because this is a bit of a high roll I gotta make. Ooh, maybe? Let's see. 3, 4, 6, 9, 12, 15. Oh, just barely.
Get down, Mr. President. Which direction are you pushing him?
Toward the left of the Zarude.
So up left, because left would be the tree. Alright. So that is 58 super effective damage. With no reflect. Elevate, you have made your shift action.
Yep. Which, yeah, they're gonna get rough skin to the face, and yeah, Luffy's not really caring too much about the damage he just took. He just looks over to Levi and focuses on him instead, and he just stares at this Zarude.
You forgot about the Incineroar, but okay.
I thought that was the previous Incineroar. Fuck.
You can do it if you want.
Yeah, maybe down there. We'll just leave that at that. So the Incineroar. Also targeting Levi. Goes for a 1-2 combo along with the Zarude. Let's see, 'cause I didn't actually add the +2 to that.
I think that just barely hits.
Does it?
It does.
Yeah. So that is
You don't have a
65.
6 evasion?
No, I have 5.
Padrock.
Padrock moves forwards, pointing out his staff as he grabs it in his hand.
Oh, he's got the perfect line.
Uh-huh.
Rip.
Oh, come on.
I'm gonna probability control that because this is too good an opportunity to...
This is ridiculous how many
And
times you keep
You
rolling
have
this.
flanking on at least one of them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So you can roll flanking on the
Mienshao.
Okay, let me just move Padrock up, and this is for the Mienshao checking for crit.
Okay.
Nope.
So
But
that
But that's
13
still-
across all of them.
3 different damage resistances. That's
Isn't that fun?
Fun times.
Normal, super effective, and not very effective. Yahtzee.
We got the trio! Not that it matters for Yanshao, even though it's neutral effectiveness. That's gotta hurt.
Actually, gonna have Padrock move here. No, here.
I'm going to have Apollo move here. And he's
Alright.
going to do a pass maneuver to hit Mienshao, Zarude, and Incineroar. And he's going to be using Flame Blade. This will be against Mienshao.
So it's a double up on the trio.
So Mienshao's roll is 17. Zarude. Nat 20. Incineroar is a 2.
Alright.
Plus the 6 gives me a total accuracy bonus of 8.
Oops, that was a wrong Pokemon. Delete that. Roll damage on the other two. One or two, and that was a nat.
Yep.
Good old bleed on a very annoying, troublesome opponent, huh?
That's a mythical.
All I have to say is, you silly, silly monkey. Frieza
That
sends
would
her
be the
regards.
end of Apollo's turn.
It's like Frieza sends his regards.
And you got a 9 on the Incineroar. That is a hit.
Yep.
Well. Yeah, Luffy was giving him the stare down, keeping him not focused on Apollo and Bad Rock and
Betrayal.
everything.
Levi? Waste this motherfucker.
Hulk.
Probably.
Come on, work with me here, game. This is ridiculous. Thank you.
There you go. That is Rock on Fire. I keep forgetting that type matchup. Super effective.
Incineroar's weak.
Yep. Didn't do enough.
Using Incineroar. So, on to the three of you.
Wait, which one was
First
that this
one.
time?
Interesting.
Oh, burst.
Levi's been taking enough punishment for the one day, I think.
Bad rock.
All right. Time to howl.
Out.
Oh, wrong target. Yeah. Oh, I knew it would be funny if that fainted him.
Like, it's not very effective. Knockout.
Effective enough.
Hi, Portia. She agrees.
Paul's going to turn his gaze this way,
I need to stop using that button.
and he is going to perceive if there is anything out of order.
Everything out of order. Wait, wrong game.
Order.
Fucking Ordis!
God damn it, Lacey.
You had to remind me of
People
that
have been
little
playing
fuck.
that a lot.
All right.
So you see what looks like spikes sticking out of the ground here.
Apollo focuses a moment as his horn begins glowing with psychic energy. Stepping forward, he aims a shot right at the spike patch.
Olivia almost walked right into the burst reach of that. Wouldn't have hurt him that much, but
You gonna be okay, Levi?
Alvy, stay close.
I'll manage. I'm not gonna lie, getting hit in the throat like that hurts.
Deep breaths. Good news is they didn't break anything there. That's what I'd be most worried about.
The
And,
scales protect me from that.
Well, that and you're just tough as shit. So
Apollo, roll perception.
incoming clash.
From the tree, you notice some rustling as a lizard or gecko dashes down through the vines and attacks you. And not just you.
Ooh, Ice Blade.
You need to roll a 15 or higher to block that.
He did. Oh wait, that's right. Thing.
Wait, can I roll something first?
does my accuracy boost count into that, or does it have to be just
It
the
has to
dice
be
only?
natural.
So 15 or higher.
If he doesn't roll
Bad
the
luck.
15, you can try.
Sure.
$18.
Ding.
Fine, that's the way you want to play. Welcome to the jungle and your eternal hell.
Don't save me a spot. We're not sticking around.
Apollo, you
You
may
need-
make your action.
Olivia just mentions. You need new material.
Apollo dashes toward Angle. And uses this.
Hee.
11. Plus 6 is also a 17.
But
Literally the same
natural.
roll.
Correct.
Angle makes his actual move. And with that, all the trees and the plants in the area rustle.
Oh, that's no fun. That's no fun.
So that will start triggering on his next turn. And his second action. Let's see.
At times like this, you wish you had heal block.
Turning back to Apollo after he splashed him.
Ooh.
A miss. And then he just jumps back onto the log.
Oh, he's still affected by my omen, I see.
Levi.
We'll be staying long enough.
Alright. Elevate.
Let's see. You know what? I may as well try and go for that one thing I wanted to do to him originally. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, give me one more tempt here. There we go. Oh, I see. When did that pop up?
From the sky, you hear a roar.
Does Angle not get burned?
Oh yeah, he does.
Did 1 damage.
Badrock looks to the skies to try and see what made that roar.
Giant purple, red, charging right at you with the maw gape. And you're too focused on that to be able to hit Angle.
No? That's
I
a 9.
appreciate the save.
That is a 9.
That is a 9. That is barely a hit.
You've been cooking with these 3s on Polarity Shift lately, Levi. What the hell?
I might have to do something about that.
What do you mean?
There's nothing to be done about it.
Glacy, this is what Polarity Shift is for. You don't have to do anything about it.
I'm just
It's
being an
literally Literally, he's just been really lucky.
I'm just being an ass.
Of course you are.
You've already been enough of one in this situation, but I digress.
Haven't I been up a one in the entire campaign?
In this particular
Also-
situation,
Get wrecked.
Apollo's pressure is currently going, so Angle is currently under the suppressed
Mhm.
status effect.
Means everything's one step less
More
frequent.
free. Yeah.
Mhm. All right. The roll is a 3, plus a 6 is a 9. Does that hit?
Barely.
We're all just barely skating around and hitting him, aren't we? And here comes that tick healing.
Why were you the only one highlighted? Someone probably moved, didn't they?
Nope.
Why did I take damage?
Land's blessing. The tick damage from that. He's basically doing a ground leech.
Ah,
Yeah, he's basically terrain shifting though. But that's why I put a barn on him. So he got a little less out of that
Look,
because the burn tick would have hit.
also, Olivia.
Mhm.
This means that self-healer no longer works for us.
Mhm.
Oh, interesting.
No longer use
Well.
that.
Well, I have other methods.
So figured I'd let you know.
Now, Apollo hit him with a melee. So he's gonna hit you back.
Did Engo take his burn damage yet?
That's happening in the background.
Okay.
See, this is fuck you
Reaction.
type. So Apollo's just gonna say fuck you in general.
Nah. This cannot be prevented in any way. Oh boy. You're gonna have to clash him.
So we're actually gonna calculate that damage again. To 96. There's one step resisted. Still super effective, but less damage.
Wait, it's
You
null
didn't-
type,
he-
but how is it super effective?
He's doing it in response to your attack.
It's one resisting the attack one step further, and
Resisting
they have
your
to make a
attack.
clash of combat or athletics. You didn't do the athletics or combat.
Okay.
The 130. At the 152 pack, he resists your attack one step. And yeah, combat or athletics.
Athletics.
All right.
Mm,
User went with Chloe's attack. And finished.
Question: am I able to burn my double team to give myself a +4 on this to win the engagement?
you would just barely cross the threshold, yeah.
You may.
Apollo burns 2 stacks of double team and whips around with his tail, slashing it just over the top of Engel's eye line.
Puts a flinch on him.
But Apollo got out of it. And after...
No, it says if the user is flinched.
Mhm.
If the target
Exactly.
wins. So,
So he cannot make his second action, Levi.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
You alright?
Care to believe?
Pat.
Hug.
So Levi's going to shift to the north quite swiftly. As you can see the glow of their horns and tail just marking their presence before their claws come out and they start slashing.
You're effectively slashing into the tree. So you technically don't get advantage because of that, but you do get.
Wait,
What do you
What?
mean?
He's
Oh,
in the
Luvy's on
tree.
the other end of him.
He's in the
Oh,
tree.
he's in the... Oh.
oh,
I thought you said he went after Apollo.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. He found the tree.
I was about to say, I was like, how'd he get up in the tree if he
no
went
credit.
after Apollo?
Look, my action
Verticality.
was gonna be he jumps into the tree afterwards, but then he got flinched.
Sandwiched.
Perception.
Oh, for Pete's sake, not again.
Of course.
Of course, there's a trap right there in the...
And does someone want to assist?
I will go ahead and do it this time, since, Apollo might be a little busy. Oh my goodness. Well, my rolls are just not here today.
So as Levi attacks Engel with his dragon claw, suddenly a rope wraps around his leg and yanks him up into the tree behind him.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I'm also gonna do this. And that was my agile. So, since I'm hanging around,
Let me see. You know what? I have an idea. Hey, Glacy, you know how Diamond Storm basically just throws shards all over the place and it's still friendly to allies? Levi is just in range for me to
Not-
hit both Angle and rip at those things that are snaring him. Is that possible that I could shotgun blast a bit of shards in that direction and cut him free?
You would need to make a roll that would hit Levi.
I
the
see.
thing is, I'm not done.
Oh,
Yeah, he can do his agile first.
fair enough.
That's what
So you roll
I
a
can't
1d10.
move, but that doesn't mean I can't do anything.
Mhm.
I'll go ahead and do the 1d10, sure, but that's not my actual action.
Wow, okay.
The rope was
He
too
rolls a
loose.
nat-
It didn't quite get you well enough. You just kind of slip out of it and drop down onto the ground.
More like he just uses his tail. Like, he gets caught up, just stares when we're using his tail to cut himself down, and then points his tail at Engel.
And 6, not 78.
There's got to be a way to push him into that AoE. Oh, he took an injury.
From the angle, you see what looks like a shadow of Eternatus shoot out of his body and fly away.
What's the matter, Angle? Power fleeting you?
And in the sky, you hear a loud roar as the large Eternatus up there staggers. and stops this attack. And Angle just collapses, growling and panting, glaring at all of you.
See what happens when you play with power that doesn't belong to you.
Shit. Just die already.
I'm
You
afraid I'm gonna have
first.
to belay that.
Paddock.
Oh, I didn't even
Hey.
get to use my action.
I've had enough people trying to see us dead during this trip. Oh, you
You can use your action.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Yeah.
go ahead. I'm just gonna go ahead and use it so Padrock can continue. I'll just use that.
On who?
okay?
That's a Padrock there.
So Paddock's
appreciate
stepping
it.
forward and is surrounded with sparkles.
Nice.
You have exactly enough
He-
HP for that.
He digs his feet into the ground as he lifts his staff. The air heating up even before.
Oh no! A critical flamethrower. Cinematic timing is hilarious. Oh, there goes another one.
Apollo.
You cannot suffer enough for all the misery and pain you've caused. Paul snarls as his blade lights up with a flame, yet there's something else about it. It's ghostly in nature. This isn't the red fire that comes from Padrock's staff. This one glows light blue. It's almost ethereal in nature. What is it with this scene and cinematic nat 20s?
I know, right?
bless
There's a
your dice.
19. It's like a 19, a 20. Can we get any more cinema?
You better believe it.
Never thought I'd get my chance. He stomps on the ground.
You know what?
Mhm.
I don't have wide guard for this, but I do have, and I can eclipse everybody with it.
So that is one step resisted.
Is Angle also bleeding from that nat 20?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
With that earthquake, you see a look of terror cross Padrock's expression for a brief moment.
And that one little thing saved your life, barely again. Aluvi, despite his numbness in the brain, is still focused enough to where he can He's trying to protect all of you.
And I think that's an injury on Padrock, at least. I'm not sure about anyone else.
Not me. Oh, there's that land blessing again.
Yep.
90's 56. And directing at Apollo now that he's locked onto him. After I kill you, I'll come after your mother next.
You aren't killing anyone.
Ooh. I don't even think a reflect would save it, but I'm going to use it anyway because I have an idea. Hey, Apollo.
As it'll cause them to faint, user may restore the target to 1 HP. Oh, that's perfect.
So at the cost of Aluvi going down, but he was going to go down next turn regardless.
But you do have your antlers.
Elevie loses 61 hit points.
Yep, which would put him into feint, but then second chance procs.
Yep. Which would put him back to full.
So that is... And also for Levi because of the previous attack. He then jumps up into the tree.
But hold on. Aluvi wouldn't be fainted because second
Yeah,
chance.
yeah, second chance was procking.
He still faints, but second chance hits. But I have to mark everything down that happens.
Okay.
Yep.
So
He doesn't lose his
Elevie
blessings,
full-
though.
Yep.
Yeah, he doesn't lose his blessings. He does lose his agile stacks, though.
Is that an injury for fainting?
No.
Cool.
I'm not sure that. Actually, I think he is able to take injuries from fainting.
Yeah, he is able to take injuries, just not from massive damage.
Yeah.
So
Although
that would
actually,
put him
no,
at-
it's because of the Lucky Star made him faint. That wouldn't be an injury.
Right.
So Levi. This is why I hate plastic cups. They leak all over the place.
Mm-hmm. There's something I can do, but because he jumped in the fucking tree, I really can't do that right now.
May as well zap him.
No. He just takes a couple steps back before reaching into his bag and pulling out this. Using it on Apollo.
There it is. Yeah.
And that's a max heal. Elevate. After you get back up.
Yep. Seeing as my action doesn't get wasted now, I have one less scene use of this. As soon as he gets up, he's immediately just putting everything into just restoration. He's making sure nobody goes down from now on, even if he had to himself.
And I'll go ahead and remove the injury.
Padrock.
I'll remove my injury at the end of my turn. Padrock steps forwards, looking up at the tree, shaking off his fur. Do you think being up there is going to save you?
Oh, come on with these single-digit rolls.
That is a miss.
Turns out it will.
He just north as the blast of light shoots past him.
Apollo digs in with his back legs, runs towards the tree, runs up it, forming over with draconic energy as Apollo slashes right into his side.
And the
Bounding
roll
off from
is-
the bounding off from the force of the hit, Paul lands right about here, and the roll is 17.
And as you hit him, a flash of purple is seen as another shard flies out of his body. And he grasps onto the tree, panting.
Glacy, check your mic.
Great. So yeah, after the hit, he grasps onto the tree, panting as another shard flies out of him.
You're losing your power angle. And soon, I'll have your head for everything you've done.
You'll try. At this point, he's no longer being cocky. Now he's pissed. And he comes down onto Apollo.
Raising! No.
Nice.
Ooh.
Apollo has already burnt his detect stack.
You used your detect against a thing that couldn't be detected against. No, you still have it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
What Olivia said.
And afterwards, bouncing off the detect, he growls ferociously. And onto okay, onto the three of you, Alavi, Padrock, and Levi.
Oh boy. Ooh.
Not onto all of you.
Whiff.
He then
No. Smite.
Yep.
Yep. Still smite, but big whiff. Levi, you might want to go ahead and take a reflect to go along with that.
Yeah,
So
I will.
Ing. Warning, that was the last reflect.
No,
And Engel loses 2 special attack combat stages.
Olivia.
Mm-hmm.
You went down. You got your stuff back.
Not seen reuses.
Pretty sure you do.
So if that's true, then I can use Wide Guard again, right?
That's only if you use Reviver Seed. Reviver Seeds restore scene uses.
That's what I was. Yeah, that's what I was trying to
okay.
elaborate. I was like, I don't think so.
So
Understood.
you're taking a Reflect?
Yes.
Otherwise, this is gonna sting a lot. Yep,
Otherwise, it would have done normal damage.
and that would have knocked you out.
And then he jumps back in near the tree and charges facing this way. Levi.
Hmm.
And you
Okay.
can tell he's building a bunch of wind power in his arms.
So I'm gonna shift. Here. Any issues with that?
Nope.
Good. Because from here, I'm going to use.
Well then, That might just-
Ingalls. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
that might just interrupt him because that's a push.
Engel, as he's charging this up, is going to get approached by Levi, as he's going to use his tail to just grab them at the neck and just proceed to, with draconic force, land them into the ground and then throw them to the side, going to the west.
That.
Not to the tree.
No, to the west.
Oh,
Yeah, he's gonna end up whiffing that attack that he's been doing, even if it doesn't interrupt him.
He's still charging it, and he's still facing to the southwest. He just changed the area he's gonna hit.
Probably a
And
good thing.
That is another one of those.
Elevate.
Oh, let's see. Padrock, we do not need you going down, that's for sure, because you still got that violent seed that you want to use. Benediction!
Haddock.
And Aluvi moves himself over here.
Padrock.
That was a max
1, 2,
roll.
3.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
You're also gonna want to update that macro.
I know, I keep trying to figure out which one, and I need to stop pressing that macro!
You can also just grab the link from the macro in your character sheet. The image link.
Okay, cool. Let me find that.
Okay, Star Palace turn, so this turn's gotta be this.
Or not.
Okay then.
I guess his flames get blown away by
By the wind.
from the wind, and he
Second windy.
slides out of the way.
Apollo.
Apollo is going to step in front of Angle and slash at him with his ice blade.
Why is it saying this is suspicious content? What the fuck? The macro, for whatever reason, put suspicious content on the macro, even though I didn't copy that. Weird.
It's probably your
Accuracy roll
browser.
is a 14 total.
It's probably your browser if you have Malwarebytes installed.
Yeah, that's what we
So
had.
no critical hit, but accuracy total is 14.
Yeah, Malwarebytes has been doing that whenever I copy things. Just click the no or whatever.
Yeah.
So no
I
crit.
didn't know it actually did that.
No crit.
Right? Okay.
No crit.
Right. Still double damage. And another shard shoots out of him as he just growls. He's evidently growing a lot weaker. Before he thrusts forward in this direction, shooting a gale of wind out. And no one was within one target or burst of the line or him. And after that, he just growls, doesn't even move, and just does a spin with his tail. Much similar to the way Levi does. So that is on the two of you.
Whoa. Interesting. I didn't think he would do that much. Where's the defense?
There is no defense calculated in there. Well, actually, no.
It barely even took into account your defenses. Holy.
That's strong style.
Oh, all right. That math then checks out.
Yeah.
He just
I mean,
one-tapped Padrock. What the
Well, thankfully you
fuck?
both have second chance.
What's up, Bedrock?
Well, I was just gonna say that no, I'm looking at the calculation. I see like, yeah, it took Padrock's defense into proper consideration.
He one-tapped Padrock, though. He was full health. He had no injuries.
I mean, yeah, I mean, look at what Padrock's defense value is.
Yeah, I know.
Mhm.
I'm just saying, like, holy shit.
So, Levi, after
It's
seeing
out of
the two of them fall and lose their feathers,
Antlers.
out of character. It's a strong style attack against two glass cannons. This was going to happen.
Yeah. There goes the combat stages, even though I tried to save it.
yep.
Hey,
That
they got a lot out of it.
Yeah.
That, however, would be the thing that pushes the boiling pot over the edge. As Levi would step over and almost immediately, with little thought, with little focus, with little technique of its usual combat,
I already removed it.
he full sends. Game.
You have ability to that? Actually,
How many times has that missed? This
Angle
last
is
was a
not.
crit.
Angle is not in his right mind. He's vulnerable.
All right, so we don't need to factor in target evasion. Good.
For this turn.
Understood.
Um,
Oh, that's right. He has cautious. That's right. So it's fine.
Yeah, no, like that tail is whips past Padrock. Darn near like, cutting through Padrock's fur rather than just passing it. As you see Levi rip into Angle, claw and fang, horn and blade, just going at him. And
Yeah.
even then, a glance at his eyes would show that it almost looks like he took Gigas. Though his necklace is still very much so full, his eyes are still a much darker tint. As that draconic rage has finally come forth.
And
That's-
Levi.
Luffy's-
is confused.
Yep. He's confused, but no, he's not, because safeguard triggers.
Would that work?
It's a status effect.
And enraged?
I'd rather you don't have confusion.
Understood. Then I'll take the rage.
Because enraged is just you can't use any status boosting moves, which you're not going to do. Confused, that's a little different. Which heal pulse on Levi. And he didn't use that thing last time, so I'm gonna assume that her tick healing is still effective here.
Mhm. Yeah.
So
Wait. No, that's at the start of Ingle's turns. That didn't go off.
yeah, he's not been doing it.
I will go ahead and give myself this, along with
That being said,
that.
I think Aluvi's starting to burn himself out.
Padrock.
You're getting an outrage, and he's over there burning himself out. Quite literally.
Badrock stumbles a bit on his feet as he moves around, regaining his bearings. But since I fainted last turn, I think this should be able to be used.
Unless it's a reviver seed, you don't restore scene moves.
Not scene moves. So every other turn moves still wouldn't work?
They do.
Okay, because
Every other turn should be fine.
So I can use flamethrower again, even though I used it last turn?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Burn! Padrock! You maniac!
He's desperate.
We have a nat 20, folks.
It's not even just a nat 20. He's been doing this consistently.
As white and as afraid as he looked, he manages to get Angle at the core. Come on. There.
Pew, pew, pew.
Apollo.
I have direct messaged Bryce about something that is pivotal to what Apollo does right here. And I will hold until I get an answer.
While we went on that player's posture check.
Apollo
I don't
steps
have
out from his cover, having gotten up. Levi,
His gaze would shift to Apollo almost
just
in
like
a
we
snap.
practiced. Take the first shot. Apollo would then get himself into a pouncing position, preparing to launch himself straight into the air.
I'm going to need to find something here. You know what? Sure, screw it. I want to go for cinematic. Is this okay with you, Glacy?
Sure.
Understood. So, considering what the two of them practiced, we're gonna end this with a bang, or at least try our best to. And so what Levi's going to do, first and foremost, despite the clear... there's a bit of exhaustion, but despite that, he just keeps pushing through it. And thus, he's going to start this engagement with... I'm going to...
Start this engagement with.
Dragon Tail
Wait.
using advantage.
Dragon Tail using advantage, yes. With the intent to launch Angle into the air. And then look to Apollo to follow up.
Apollo immediately leaps up, catching Angle right as he crests in the air. Night Slash. That is also a 16.
Ha! That's funny.
So, Angle is launched into the air, and as Apollo strikes him, going back down, something comes out of Angle that isn't Eternatus.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you're kidding.
Why, hello there. It's been a while.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
And Angle just falls to the ground. Padrock.
I'm drawing a blank in and out of character here. So I'm what?
Padrock's just full on. Nani the fuck?
Not just Padrock, 8,000 is
Also 8K. Okay, fair enough.
kind of mentally.
Sorry.
Because the point of Zor Helen being blown up was supposed that he didn't have to be dealt with anymore.
Oh, don't worry, there's a patch.
That's all I can do with my turn, because any of the scene stuff I've already used throughout this.
Fire burns eternal, your punishment comes. Let's have a little fun, shall we? Adrock.
Oh. Oh.
Mother-
Oh, that's not good. I didn't get my safeguard up in time. Shit!
Motherfucker.
I was going to use safeguard before the end of the next turn, and he does that.
Oh,
Now, how about this? Huh. Slippery, aren't ya? No big deal.
I hate to be the bearer of this, but isn't Padrock vulnerable right now?
That is true.
He is.
So I can do something, and that is a
No, he's not vulnerable in this case.
oh, he's not.
But
Okay.
cannot apply evasion, so
Yeah.
No,
would
Actually,
actually-
this would wake you up though.
it would.
Though, do you want to take 66 dark damage?
I don't have much of a choice.
You do, because Louis right there.
Please.
Okay. To be fair, I don't think he's gonna fail this because he's like 3 spaces away.
Make the roll anyways.
I will roll the thing anyways. Cool.
So Patrick won't wake up.
He won't wake up, but he's not gonna get absolutely melted by that.
So, in respect of the rules, yeah, I'm not moving.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So Levi's just gonna stand there a moment after the thing we did with Ingle, look to Apollo, and he just mutters, "The mission remains the same. Adapt or perish. Your move."
Alavi.
This would be a grand time to remind everybody that we picked up a very certain something along the way.
Use it.
That's what he's doing. He just opens up Padrock's mouth and just stuffs that chesto berry into him, not even caring too much about Zor-Ellen. Like, he's possessed effectively. Like, he does not care that he's right next to him.
Apollo.
Apollo races forward, traverses the log, and gets around behind Zor-Ellen. Turns around, raises a claw, and strikes.
Malamar is dark psychic, right? Ooh!
16.
Nice damage.
Padrock.
Like that.
Nice.
It's like that mod that Freya uses when we're doing M5S. Nice cock. No.
If he had two less, if he had 2 less defense, you would have gotten a double nice.
Padrock. After you wake back up.
14.
Yeah,
Just have to do
Padrock.
a little mental calculation.
Yeah,
Padrock pushes
you did-
himself. Oh,
Sorry, go
Olivia?
ahead. You kind of wake up to a Luvi that's staring at you with almost like, you know, a blank stare. He's not even paying attention to the thing next to him. He's only cared about you right now. If you
Padrock.
check his mind, it's blank.
Well, Padrock hasn't really been doing any mind reading on his friends. Like, he specifically made the mind link to where you have to push your thoughts out. But he started to push himself up, and then something seems to pull him up as if like a giant invisible hand or strings.
Ah, there it is.
Padrock turns to Zor-Ellen. And punches him in the face with a glowing fist. and roll. No, I don't think that's flanking actually.
It isn't.
It's just barely. If Apollo had moved to one more space to the right, he would have been.
Don't worry about it. Like
Yeah, it's fine.
Adrock punches Zord Ellen with the stored power.
Right in the beak. Oh, right. Aren't all of his attacks crits?
Yeah.
User's moves will always hit and be a critical hit. That's not a critical hit damage roll. That's what I thought.
Do that for 2 more turns of Awakened.
Psionic Burst. Oh, that's right. Doesn't he take a...
Didn't your mother used to do this to people, Apollo? And you can no longer use Night Slash for 3 turns.
I learned plenty of other tricks.
So, after that... Ooh, that looks shiny. Let me have that. And he yoinks the Megalith Stone away from you. He then starts flying back.
Get back here, you son of a bitch! Levi.
And almost immediately, Levi's just kind of watching him run, or try to, before cutting off their exits and striking. Oh. Ah, well. The claw would still make contact.
Alabi.
Even though he may be a little bit locked into his own head, he's still aware of what's going on, so... let's see here. Where's that thing? There's that thing.
Okay. Apollo. He now has your shiny toy.
Apollo is going to launch himself forward and attempt to grapple with Zorellen.
Alright.
Let's see. I don't have grapple on my thing.
It's a macro
Maneuver.
under token.
Yeah, it's under maneuvers.
Alright. Roll your check.
15.
So you grab him as he's holding on to your Absolite. And he just hisses at you. Padrock. Zorellen is now
Padrock.
vulnerable.
Well, that doesn't matter because I'm auto hitting an auto critic right now.
True, but even if you were to low roll, you would still hit him. That's the keynote.
Mm-hmm.
Which,
Nope.
I do believe it's time for some just desserts.
I still can't store power because that's every other turn.
And you put him to sleep.
Well, that's only on a nat 19, I think.
You don't have hypnosis with you?
Well, why would I do that when I can grab Zorellen by the neck and
Oh, yeah.
smack him to the ground?
True. That's an oof.
Hey,
Hey,
Not.
at least it's a...
What did we say about Zorellen being vulnerable right now?
Yeah,
well,
I know.
like, hey,
He
awaken
always
status.
hits and always crits.
Return while.
That's the wrong damage calculation.
Badrock's body seeming to glide against the grass as he slides up.
107 plus 34. Oof. Chunky.
Apollo, you
Yes.
notice something while you're grappling with Zorellen. His body does not feel physical anymore. In fact, it starts to sizzle into dust. As Zorellen's just staring at you with a maniacal look. And soon, he turns to ash. In a very familiar scene.
Out of character. Is the stone still there?
The stone falls to the ground.
Yoink.
May I offer a slightly different description?
Go on.
You dig through the ash and find in the center of it your mega stone.
Apollo handles the megastone, closing his claws over it. He then sets the megastone back in his scarf before standing up and walks over to Angle, making eye contact with him if he is still functional.
Apollo,
Yes.
before you move, you notice several things come in around you guys.
Oh, hi, random trap.
You can go away.
Wasn't that the one that Levi stepped in?
No,
No, that was over here.
that was actually over here. But
Either way.
yes.
Oh. Hi, hopefully, friend.
Thank you for caring for Mugen Dinah.
Are you not Mugen Dinah?
I am one of the consciousness remaining after we were split apart by your mother. Thank you for caring for all of us and freeing us from the Malamar. As you've done before Apollo Aaron.
Glad I could help.
We have one more thing to finish.
I suppose you deserve justice with them as well.
You seek it.
Handle it.
You seek it. Don't you? Finally free, just like all of us. Angle is on the ground, bleeding, with burns all over his body, as he stares weakly up at Eternus. Please, just end it. Please. Find the rest that was denied to you, and see your parents again.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
Answering.
Can hear you.
Paula steps forward. Looks over the body. Then looks up at the sky, trying to see if a change is going to start coming over it. Now that Eternus is no longer shackled by Angle.
And as Angle falls, the purple cloud over the sky finally dissipates after so long. The sky has finally cleared up.
Angle is dead. We'll leave him here to rot. Rest of you. We're going to find someplace a little further away from here to make camp.
As the awakened passes out, as gravity is felt in full force again, Padrock steadies himself against the tree before slowly approaching Levi, outstretching a hand, palm up. Levi, please, put your hand in mine.
He just stares at you a moment before just reaching up, and admittedly it's a bit rough of a reach, but he does grab hold, albeit a tight grip, but he holds on.
All right. Deep breaths in. Deep breaths out. We're safe now. You may calm. Let the monster rest for now.
And closing his eyes, he takes a moment to breathe, but he then opens his eyes again and just seems back to normal. At least normal-ish. But before looking around, looking to the sky, and then back to where Ingle is before looking to Padrock, giving a nod, and walking over.
Next, Padrock turns to Aluvi, placing a hand on his shoulder. Aluvi,
You don't get a response.
he gives the shoulder a small shake. Aluvi,
So you know that look that somebody has who fainted standing up? His eyes are open, but he's not conscious.
Oh, so he's army sleeping. Got it.
He's quite literally ended up overexerting himself to such a degree that he doesn't know what rest is right now.
Padrock takes Aluvi's arm, and like with how the team had done for him the other day, gives a gentle tug. Come on, we should keep moving. Trying to help guide Aluvi as he was guided.
He tries to walk, but he's still unconscious and just kind of falls forward.
Padrock instinctively catches him and is just going to hold Aluvi in front of him with that as he walks.
Come on.
Placing a hand on Aluvi's forehead, Padrock whispers, "May your dreams be sweet." Heal 10.
Levi.
I know. I've said what needed to be said. We know his history. We know what he did. We know what he's done. Just wanted to make sure the send-off was with respect.
It's a good practice for helping keep from restless souls.
Never disrespect those who can't disrespect you anymore. That said,
I think all of Cassie
No.
is going to be sleeping a lot better tonight, knowing that the threat that he poses is no more.
we
Oh.
weren't leaving until it was done.
Hi again, Mugandina. Of course.
I still haven't forgotten that promise I made you. You're coming with me for that, right?
After everything's done, we'll see you there.
Paul steps forward and does a very light head bunt with him. We'll see you then.
Oh, there's a thing.
Out of character. Could you remind us what that promise was?
That promise was that Mugandai wanted to see the world and didn't want to do it alone. And Apollo said, let's do that together.
Ah,
Meanwhile, Levi's going to take a stance, put his hands together, and fire that off into the sky. Quite a powerful one at that.
Electro flare.
As it flies upward into the sky among the now blue overhead, a green sphere would ascend before exploding in a mass of sparks and bolts, commanding presence and attention, potentially for several miles out. And considering the color, a declaration in and of itself.
Extra, extra. Read all about it. That
Adapt.
Apollo leads the way out.
And as you're going, everyone can roll a perception.
oh.
We stepped on a trap on our way out, didn't we?
No, you didn't. Don't worry.
What to say? If you put a trap right there
I
at the
told
fucking
Glacy,
exit,
Glacy thought about it. I told them not to.
No, you didn't. And Alavi? He's probably out of it, isn't he?
yeah,
Alavi's asleep. He shouldn't.
Yeah.
roll
Alavi,
perception.
So
Alavi
what did
is
they notice?
basically dead in the head right now.
So what do they notice as they're walking?
Oh, we got raid!
Yep.
Shadow Legend?
As that
Fans.
fires off into the air, Padrock and Apollo, you might notice a very large shadow flying overhead, seeming to head in a direction. Apollo, you notice it a little more clearly. It's a large orange shadow. You might know they are flying in the direction of New Treasure Town. They're quite high up, so don't even try to make mention to them. That's it.
I mean,
That's not something you see every day.
What's up?
Follow my finger, or follow my paw. Paul says, pointing up in the air at the shadow that he sees flying. You know,
Levi was. Oh, go ahead.
I've seen a lot of Pokemon around here. I know for a fact that one ain't native around here.
Levi's. Oh,
Oh, you go ahead.
Levi stares at him before putting a hand over his eyes and just staring on before giving a small smirk. No, it sure ain't.
Yeah.
And while you're staring up at the sky, you start to see the sun set behind the horizon.
As far as campsites go, we could do worse than this place. Barely any through traffic in here, and I don't see any tracks going into or out of this place. Bet it's been a while since anything ever came out this way.
Hey, Apollo,
Yeah, what's up?
do you think we could turn that log into firewood, save on supplies a bit?
I won't object to it.
I got it.
Badrock's going to step over and gently set a Luvi down.
Against the rock, I'm guessing.
Like what he's going to try and make a Luvi as comfortable looking as he can.
Mhm.
You know, his eyes are still quite open.
And with that,
Comfort and sleep is probably going to require those be closed.
so you're using the log
Padrock.
to make firewood? Levi?
Yes.
All right. So the log crumbles.
And he'll move the firewood to about
It's magic. Like magic, it turned into stones and wood.
Would you believe it?
Dams.
How many bands is that on Apollo so far?
Yes.
yes.
Padrock flicks his tail towards the fire.
And with that, Apollo just sits there staring at the fire, looking
do.
at his claw. Indeed. Levi just sits there staring at the fire, looking at his claws, taking a moment to look at his tail, and exhales a moment before speaking up. You know, in a way, they did succeed.
What do you mean?
This is probably waxing sympathy and probably something more for a Luvi to say, but how do I rephrase this?
Padrock raises
Their
his
goal.
hand.
Their goal?
I heard you raise a hand, Patrick.
How to put it? Well, I've been thinking of how to put it myself, and with that fight against the Greninja, it's felt like a part of me has died.
Precisely. Their goal was to kill us. While we still draw breath, I have to wonder what remains. We've made some decisions. Some better, some worse, but through it all, we're still here. Yet, I know that I have regressed to some older habits on this journey. I know that I've done things on this that I don't intend to tell the Guildmaster or anyone about. Take it to my grave, if I can.
You and everyone else here.
Yet, I also know that despite what we've done, despite the risk, despite the pain, despite the panic and turmoil of just everything that's happened, we're still here. Still breathing.
Speaking of still breathing, with Angle taken care of, I know he's, with how long he's been in that coma, he's not coming out of the hospital for a while. Padrock can't really bring himself to say the name. Do you think he's woken up?
When we get back, I'm going to see if I can take a leave of absence and go see him. I haven't really touched on it because we've been focused on so many things. Pastor is like a brother to me in every sense of the word. Since the day he went into that coma, I've never really been a religious person, but I prayed every day that he might be able to get out from that.
Got a question, Apollo.
Go ahead and ask.
Your goal in this entire situation was written, it's written on your claws, for lack of better words, getting us home safe, yeah?
It's a start, yes.
My goal when we got out here was figure out what happened, figure out who caused us to crash, and if possible, prevent it from happening again. Because you and I both know if they can do it once, they'll do it again if they can help it. So my question for you is, when you saw Engel, did your goals shift in priority?
My goals just got more numerous. My first priority was keeping all of you safe. After that, if I got the chance to bury him, you better believe I was going to try.
Unfortunately, he became my number one priority when I saw him. But now that he's gone, there's only two left. And I can sleep a lot easier now knowing that those who would see what I once stood for stand tall and see it all crumble to dust. Piece by piece. And I'll take that little victory with me all the way back to New Treasure Town. Tell everyone I know that would happen to be involved in it. We're one step closer. But one step closer to being free. Free of that shadow forevermore. But thanks. Go ahead, AK, sorry.
Thank you, Levi. I'll take second watch tonight. I've kind of been sleeping through them, but I can't take first watch as I got something to take care of.
Then let
I
me.
think we all do.
I'll take
Turn
first
to-
watch. I'm sorry.
Before turning to Aluvi and making sure he closes his eyes.
I see.
How does Aluvi react with this?
Does Olivia react with this?
That's a good question. Let's see. I actually want to see if he actually noticed that it was even happening. I'd say he had a pretty good chance of him noticing it. You kind of just see him, like, squirm a little bit and sleep. But then his eyes kind of just shudder on their own. As if his body finally realized they were open.
Padrock takes a gentle seat, sitting crisscross in front of Aluvi. I know I shouldn't do this without asking first, but it's important that Aluvi not be trapped in Nightmare right now. His own eyes closing and his own body slumping as he begins to try to help weave the dream. And protect Aluvi from the worst of the visions of night.
Levi simply looks on to Padrock and gives a smile before looking to Apollo and saying, "If you want to stay up and talk, be my guest, but you should get some rest too."
I was normally going to try and take first watch. I usually take a while to actually get myself wound down to sleep.
Yeah.
And I'm still... It takes a while for the adrenaline to get out of my system. I don't know how anyone else does it. I never got good at that stuff.
Well, you are a dark type.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means you're nocturnal. At least by nature you're nocturnal, I imagine.
No. Never quite picked up that trait from my mom and dad. They love sleeping well into the night.
Though you're not the only one with a lot of adrenaline right now. I kinda... Adapt or perish. That's the only thing that was going through my head for a while now. It's what's been keeping me going for a while now. And I don't remember the latter half of that fight. I barely remember vaguely seeing... I may be going mad here, but I remember vaguely seeing Zorlin.
We all saw him.
Okay, so I'm not going crazy. Yet. Further. Alright. Then we'll see which one of us goes to sleep first, and whoever does has first watch. Oh, whoever does has last watch. Levi smiles, like, and if we both happen to be awake by the time Padrock wakes up, they can help us out.
All right.
And with that, Levi gets up and moves off a little bit to right about here. Just leaning against a tree and keeping an eye out.
Paul stands up, stretches himself out. He's definitely hurt in several places. 3 injuries and still counting. Apollo just tucks himself right into the roots of this tree and begins his vigil.
I
Watching
think
through
that's
the
all.
area. That's all.
I believe that is all we have for you, Glacy.
Delightful. And as
Oh, Mom.
nightfall passes,
Well, Mom, he's gone.
and as nightfall passes, now finally peacefully, no longer with a purple sky above, morning soon arrives. And then day. Back in town,
Boy.
Or Eaton and the others back from the trip to Ritzville?
Humbletown.
Or New Treasure Town? Sorry.
most likely.
And the results?
Everything seems to be safe. They're rebuilding though. And Cleo is still there.
Okay, that's a good thing. But Rain would lean forward on the table before looking up at the sky. Actually, the sky would have been purple over here too, yes?
It was. And now it no longer is, for some reason.
Yeah, Rain's been staring up just about all day. Even after returning from the trip from Humbletown, possibly knocking a few heads together, they've been distracted since yesterday evening, staring at the sky and wondering.
So you're curious about it too.
One of the teams did something. The only way that could have happened was Engel caused it, and we saw him cause it. But now,
So, isn't that a good sign?
yes. Excuse me. Yes,
So then what to worry about?
it is. The question is, how did it transpire?
It might be best if we don't question it or just wait a bit longer. I, for one, welcome it, honestly, after all that doom and gloom.
I welcome it too. It's just, I'm not calm yet. Something happened to that guy, which is a good thing. But I need to know what happened and who did it. And more importantly, where my teams are.
Eaton shrugs his shoulders. I don't think we can really worry too much about what we can't control. I'm sure we'll hear about it eventually.
Eaton's right. With any luck, we'll get news about it soon. If the skies are clearing up, I think good things are coming, don't you think?
Rain doesn't answer that at the moment. He just falls silent in thought before looking over to Emmy. Any correspondence from New Dawn or Blackthorn?
Nothing yet. They haven't even acknowledged the sky clearing up. I'm hoping they're okay. Yeah, Lucia's been
Yeah.
out for the past day too, going off into the forest looking for someone. I hope everyone's okay.
Rain would close their eyes before sighing and looking over. You'll have to forgive me, Sunrose. I won't be resting, or rather, I won't be celebrating until everything's back to some semblance of normal. We still have people missing.
I know. But we should be getting word back from all of our scout teams soon. I only stayed back just to make sure somebody was here in case everything went wrong.
And it's appreciated.
As much as I wanted to do some trouncing.
Give it time. See if anything comes back.
I will. Don't worry.
Which person's getting contacted? Eden, looks like you're being called.
Eaton will pull out the device, setting it to what is the equivalent of speaker mode as he puts it on the table. Hello, this is Eaton Smith.
This is Elijah. I have someone here to meet you.
Oh,
Do you mind if I send him
who do
through?
you... Sure.
Alright, just turn to the teleporter, alright?
Oh, I thought... Are we not doing this by phone?
No, it's best if you see them.
Eaton looks to the Guildmaster for permission.
Rain would simply get up and say, "Let's go."
Permission granted before hanging up. As they went towards the teleporter, Eaton will gesture to Sunrose to come with them. Best to have a bit of extra backup.
Of course.
And if they're friendly, you're a friendly face, so hopefully that will help keep things calm.
Hopefully no drywall needs to be done today.
With that, we transition back to the players.
We don't even get to find out who's coming through.
Woo!
Nope. So the next morning,
I'm going to roll focus. I'm also going to recover.
yeah, each of you can regain 1 tick of hit points. And if you have any injuries, you can restore 1.
Levi's a bit groggy, but they do eventually wake up, stand up, stretch out, start doing exercises.
Realize that Padrock should still have 1 injury.
Let's see if that works. Hopefully that works.
And so far as the contest of will, Apollo did win the spot for first watch of the night, which let him sleep pretty soundly throughout the rest of it.
Fair.
Morning, everyone.
Levi just kind of stares at the fire for a moment before eventually looking to Apollo and saying, "Good morning.
Sleep well?
You look as well as it can be expected. Didn't hear, see, nor detect anything out of place. How close are we to getting back?"
Pretty close. We're past the worst of the elevation change. And the foliage is starting to thin out. So,
Let's get the fire out and get going.
my thoughts exactly. We can leave this
How's
firewood here.
pass it forward, so to speak. Levi would walk over and look to Olivia and bend down. Hey, Livy?
Mm. Uh, was where are we right now?
Camped out in the forest. And Levi would go into their bag a moment and pull out this, giving it to Livy.
Mm,
Bedrock,
not
please.
right now.
Bedrock. Oh.
He declined.
Suit yourself.
After Aluvi declines the berry, Padrock's going to turn to him. I'm sorry for disturbing your dreams last night without asking, but I wanted to make sure that nothing too terrible happened.
You went into my dreams?
You were practically catatonic. I feared the worst for you.
What did you see?
Not a whole lot beyond moments of the worst of what happened yesterday.
Yesterday? Did I sleep the whole day?
You don't remember the jungle fight?
He kind of just holds his head for a moment, trying to figure, and yeah, no. He's still kind of missing bits and pieces. The only thing I remember was someone else dying.
That I'm sorry. It wasn't just one.
Who?
There was Angle and the Incineroar that was on Gigas.
The Incineroar was the last thing I remember. The... There was one other thing I remember. The purple lights all around. And then nothing.
That was probably when Mugen Dinah showed up.
feel so stiff.
Here, take my arm.
Take it one step at a time, Aluvi. Apollo,
Yeah.
you and I be on guard. Let the Patrick, Aluvi, could you guys just walk behind us? We'll keep an eye out.
If you must.
We really should.
I feel like we should.
Let's see. As they're walking, Padrock's going to say to Levi, when we get back to town, we are going to get you in with Allura as soon as possible. I might know many of the hows of dream weaving, but I'm not sure of the what's. With this kind of repressed memory, it definitely needs someone with a more professional touch to look at.
And what
You
about
talk-
me?
I'm talking about you, Aluvi.
I. He doesn't know how to quite respond to that.
You're the mission now, Alavi.
You
And
were
with
through a
that,
lot.
the team begins moving out.
You were through a lot yesterday. I know you're able to help us take care of our bodies, but you need to make sure that you're taking care of your mind as well.
As the team heads up, they start to find a familiar view.
Well, if this isn't familiar territory, I don't know what is.
Stretch.
And
One foot in front of the other.
you notice
gentlemen.
it looks like a landslide happened here.
Yeah, that's not stopping me.
Oh,
It certainly didn't stop me when I was doing my IRL hike through the Olympic Mountains, all the way to Glacier Meadows.
Fair enough.
Hey, Alavi, do you think you're up for a bit of ground shaping?
I would, but I feel so stiff. I don't know why. Did I do anything that excessive?
We had to give it our all. You saved Apollo from getting knocked out, getting yourself hit pretty hard.
I don't feel like I'm injured. I feel like my body's not responding to me is all.
You are so close. Do you remember the last time we were out here? Padrock? Alvi? Levi?
Hey, Levi,
Yep.
as he's saying this, as he's telekinetically lifting Alavi over the rocks, care to give me a lift with your tail?
Levi looks over. Just use the path. He literally punched the path through the rocks.
Ah. Understood. Sorry, I was focusing on Aluvi.
Stretch.
Hey, Levi.
Huh?
Remember that thing you did the other day with your electro ball?
Another?
For good measure.
Apollo,
Yeah?
help me remember. This spot. I don't know why, but I feel like we've been here before.
We have. We fought Desolate right here.
Right.
When he made his escape, he went back the way we came.
So we
You're
just
old remembering when that was.
Feels like a distant memory now.
A lot
Yep.
does.
Apollo's gonna look at these two to figure out what their deal is and what they're up to.
These two just seem to be hanging out. They don't really seem to mind you much. And this one's just kind of brushing his snout through the scales on his arm. And if you remember, you did notice that Hakamo had been knocked off the cliff by Desolate before.
I'd see he's getting along now. And what about this giant pile of bull?
Grazing.
Wide berth, do not approach.
He just continues grazing. Tail is flapping. Doesn't even notice you.
Even better.
Apollo passes a nod to the Apom here, as well as to the Ampharos, as he begins making his way past them.
Head tilt. Just kind of steps back and watches you curiously.
It's a popper.
That can go away.
The Pineco, it's still there.
Hey, I made some
Freaking
revisions.
Freaking Pineco. Oh.
So is this Scyther here supposed to be giving Marie Pashir?
Maybe. Or he already did.
You just see wool on the floor.
Naked Marie.
Peeled Marie.
Peeled.
Nope,
I was
not going
gonna
there.
say
No,
that.
no, 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 no. We're not doing peeled.
It's Oddish, and I can't believe it's not Ichi.
With a rock.
Well, at least it's oddish and not evenish.
I can't even.
What?
Hey everyone, why do Glaceons always walk in groups of 3, 5, and 7?
Glares.
Because they just can't even.
The Grobel just eyes Levi and makes a tiny nod back.
Yeah, Libby's just kind of trying to remember what his brain is trying to prevent him from remembering, because he's just staring at this and he's like, I don't. Never mind.
Levi squints. I'm pretty sure I can see Malva.
It's set up there.
I wonder how bad the damage is.
Assuming there wasn't any damage.
I need to go find someone. first we need to figure out what's. How did
There's
it
talk of the town to be had. Then I know the ideal place to start looking. Follow me, everyone, and stay tight. This
Should we
way.
just go ask the mayor?
Do we want the official story or the actual story of what's happened on the ground? I can tell you what I want, and I intend to handle a few problems with just one stop.
In that case, give me 1 moment so I can add an extra stop to that.
Where is your extra stop going?
Right here. At least I think it's here and it's not down here.
Yeah, it's there.
No, this is right. That's the right spot.
Levi looks at the Porygon and it says, "Permission to enter."
Granted.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Levi? Is
He effectively runs into the room and immediately embraces her.
Hi. She just hugs him back. Oh my God, it's been so long. Where were you?
Long story. It's a long story.
Breathe.
I'm sorry. I'm just really happy you're okay. Okay. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Easy now.
You're okay.
Breathe. Deep breaths, Levi. You're a mess.
You see the other guys.
Levi. Do me a favor, okay?
Ma'am.
You're home, you're safe. Get back to your home and clean yourself up. Come back and see me, okay? You have
He pauses, looks.
so much to tell me about.
He pauses, looks down at himself, and he just. Is at that moment that he's starting to see a lot of the things from injuries to markings to cuts to just general dirt, and just like. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. One thing at a time, though. First, we gotta. Right, team. I'll be back.
Come back soon, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Take care of yourself.
Levi looks visibly, well, physically still a mess. It was like spiritual cleansing. Just had to do that.
Hadrock, you kind of see Aluvi kind of staring off into that grove, like he's kind of fixated on it, like he just can't believe what he's seeing.
Aluvi?
Nothing. It's just processing is all.
Aluvi, we've been through a lot. It's okay to not be fine right now.
If I admit I'm not fine, I will break.
And if you don't, you'll be lying to yourself.
I'd rather lie to myself than lose sanity. Sometimes it's better to lie to yourself than be honest with yourself.
Then, Aluvi, promise me something.
What?
You can lie to yourself all you want, but it's not going to go anywhere. And I'm not going to force you to face it either. But promise me you will. And when you do it somewhere safe and somewhere where people are there to to support you and keep you company. Be it us, be it your family. But through it all, keep this in mind. We still draw breath. And so long as that's still a fact, we can make a difference. We've done our best, and we're still here. Look around. We've been gone for days in a situation where people usually disappear. We adapted, we persisted, and we're still here.
You kind of see his eyes wander in every which way aside from looking directly at you, and then he does look back at you and goes, "Very well, I guess you have a point."
It ain't gonna be easy to face this, but that's what we're here for. Alright? Now let's follow Apollo. They have something they want to go find. Or someone, I imagine.
Alavi,
Hmm.
I just want you to promise that you'll give therapy with Allura an honest try.
I've never had to do it before, but I suppose there's no avoiding it.
Yeah, I may do it myself if you want a partner.
I
And if push comes to shove, we can always just have the guildmaster commit you.
don't. You don't need to force me.
I mean, it comes up enough.
Apollo,
Yes.
this kind of thing only really works well when it's more self-driven.
Voluntary. The word you're looking for is voluntary.
I know. Look, I've gone through the same things y'all have over the last few days. First thing I need to ask myself at this point is how do I make this shit funny? Am I being unfair for asking for that little stipulation there?
Hey, Apollo,
Yes.
why are we going around to there instead of just to the teleporter?
Because there are a few things I need to get done before we go to a teleporter.
You might want to tell Luby that he's gotten distracted again.
And hey Levi, do you still have that rope that got tied around you from that trap you ran into the other day?
I got a better idea.
Hey! What are you doing?
Come on.
Look, I
Put
get
me
it.
Down.
Apples. An apple a day does keep the doctor away. But a few days of that and I'm gonna go insane.
No, don't bring it back, Padrock.
Don't bring it back, Padrock, please.
bring it
You
back.
brought it back!
No, I didn't. I just lifted them up and carried them off. I wasn't gonna say that.
Pizza place music intensifies.
God damn it, Padrock.
Spider-Man, no.
Don't you blame this on me. You brought this evil upon us.
You're going-
Hey,
you're-
Apollo, you're asking how you make this funny?
No.
Mission accomplished. Paul says before
Levi,
open
you
the
you kind of
doors.
see him squirm before you even go through the door. He's like, just put me down.
And
Apollo
Levi would put them down.
trots by the assembled crowd here for pushing past them.
The bards look over
Uh,
at them, kind of just. Ragnar just furrows his brows and stares, watching as they pass by.
Padrock gives just a side wave, not quite looking over.
Apollo walks by both Shin and Cody, passing Shin a wave and seeing Cody absolutely plastered off their ass at when it's not even lunchtime yet. He passes another wave over to Nugget before sitting himself down right in front of Monroe.
Well,
Start my
look
team
who
and I off.
Fucking showed up.
Start my team off with a glass of water. No ice, please.
Yeah, sure. So where the hell were you?
We were on our way to Shimon Village. We got shot down. Nobody bothered to send us a secondary airship, so we decided to walk back home.
Uh-huh.
If you have to ask where the hell we've been, I think you already know what kind of hell we've been in.
Should have seen this place.
You can tell me all about it, but everything that's about to happen is going on the. You can send the bill to Rain.
Save that for town.
How was it over here then?
Shit. Have you seen Cody? The rest of us? The mayor?
The mayor is currently off in his house. Cody looks like they are sampling your best product.
Well, he needs it.
Levi
Never change, Cody.
would look around, and after a moment, look to Monroe, and say, "You guys got attacked too, then?
Everywhere did.
Everywhere?
After you guys went missing, whole region was on fire.
Spiraled into chaos.
Zealots literally attacked every town and city in the region.
Wow.
How many times does that make Malva being attacked?
You don't want to know.
Too many."
One too many. Maybe even 3.
Every time is too many times.
I'm too
Well-
old for this shit.
I'd be saying the same thing, but I kind of started from the beginning. Anywho, you want something to give everyone a round of drinks for? To celebrate?
Apollo?
Engel is no more.
Well, I'd love to listen to what you say. Save the story for after you get back home. 'Cause Guildmaster Rain has informed me that once I find you, I'm to send you to him directly.
Sure.
So finish your water and get over the teleporters.
Let him know that you did. It'd be a shame if we dropped the news that we'd run into you and you ended up not telling him about it until after we'd gotten back.
Go ahead, Pedro.
Detail, semantics, that sort of thing.
Are you sure we can't get a small bite to eat before we have to go?
Sure. He pours out some ingredients, makes a few sandwiches. comes over. Go in the house. Eat up. You look like you
Thanks.
need it.
Thank you so much. If I never have to have apples for the rest of my life, it'll be too soon. Not that my mother would approve of me skipping on fruits and vegetables.
Don't mind apple jelly, do you? He's smart.
Give me a few weeks if I'm being serious about this.
Don't worry, it's meat and cheese.
It's good to see you again.
You too, Apollo. Glad you didn't die on ice again.
Oh, been there, done that. Wasn't exactly fun.
Get you guys
Oh,
back at home.
Paul just wolfs down his sandwich. And then just slips over the counter. I'm sorry. God, that hit the spot.
What kind of mirror sauce?
Salami, pastrami, ham, turkey. A little bit of roast beef.
Pretty good.
Sounds like a perfect cocktail for a return home.
House sandwich.
I'll have to remember that combo when I get back home. Or I could just come back here and have it again.
Next time you'll be paying.
Sure, whatever. Paulo then slaps a paw on the counter as he finishes off the last of his water and his sandwich. Alright.
Go on, get your starts back home. Rain's waiting for you.
Now that I actually have a clear head. Alvy,
Yes.
is your head just a little bit more clear now that you've actually had something other than apples to subsist off of?
Not really.
Apollo,
Yeah,
tell Farron I said hi.
will do.
You forget, Apollo. I'm used to eating the same thing multiple days in a row. This doesn't really change much.
And then I think the break in the monotony is exactly what you would need then. Good reminder that you are actually back in civilization and not constantly looking over your back for Jerkface Johnson from the Zealots trying to make good with a dead man.
The bards who glance over at Levi and give him a small nod.
Levi just gives a friendly smile and before saying, when we have a chance to recover, I'd love to play something with you guys at some point. It'd be fun.
Sure. Hit us up later.
He only knows chopsticks.
Bans again.
Stop banning my boyfriend.
Levi, like, you just see Levi just point, and there's this stream of electricity that lands like right there, right before him.
Hurry up, you goober. I want to go home.
Hit us up later. We ain't going anywhere for a while. We got shit to clean up here.
Yeah. I got a feeling we're not going to be leaving or doing anything serious for a while either. Especially after that.
And we kind of do need to get our airship replaced. That thing was a kick-ass model, though.
Hey, Apollo.
What's up?
Do you know if the Kekleon take special orders?
What kind of special order?
2 live scorpions.
I've never asked them for anything like that, and I honestly don't know if they'd ever have something like that in stock.
Don't you mean Scorpy?
No.
And why?
No, Alavi. Out of character, I need to be reminded. Is intelligent sapient or sentient?
Is what?
Intelligent
Intelligent.
species.
Is intelligence
Sapient
sapience?
means you can
or-
speak. Sentient means you have some form of thought.
Sentience.
Like whichever the one is, like Padrock will say, look, Scorpii are sapient. They're intelligent. You can't eat a Scorpii.
And why did you try?
Oh, excuse me, sirs.
Cousin?
Can't let you touch that. He just gives you a wink. Leave it to me.
Just getting back into the routine of being in civilization.
Leave it to me, Apollo.
Warm up, everyone. We're going home.
Hey, I got someone to see you. Yeah.
Alvy.
Olivia's just kind of like peering over.
Can I send him over the teleporter? It's probably best you see them yourselves. Alright, they're coming.
Some other time then, I guess.
I'll talk to you later, Alavi. Just get yourselves home, okay?
And the teleporter activates, and everybody feels the room start to.
I mean, that's you.
Yeah,
I'm fine.
as if we needed any reason to get people losing their lunch.
Oh, back in town. Who do you guys think? Oh, God, I wonder.
And as you appear, you see several others enter the room.
Oh, thank goodness it's you. For
Sunrose and Eaton.
Hey,
Both
hi.
of you, get over here right now.
hey, what are you doing outside the room?
Aluvi, you are getting scooped up by Sunrose, whether you like it or not.
No, hey, what?
Oh, you guys are okay.
Hey, Farron.
I'm worried.
Padrock puts the arms out wide.
Could you please put me down?
Give me a minute.
I thought I told you to call me that, Apollo.
Sure, I'm not
At least
calling
not
you,
in
but
public.
it's Monroe. Wanted to say hello.
Though he did. All right. You have no idea how hard you are to find.
I mean, Paul stops a moment. I suppose you could go starting to work for the Zealots. They had considerable success in finding us. I hope you understand I'm not actually being serious when I say that.
Rain will literally just bend down and hug Apollo close. It's like, you could have died out there, you crazy bastard. But I'm
Almost
glad you're
did several
back.
times.
I know.
Note to self. The mountains are cold. The people who live out there are even colder than that. And, could we maybe get a teleporter out there at some point? Again,
If you're-
I'm not being serious.
I was about to say, if you're talking about where I think you're talking about, then they would. No, we cannot do that.
All right, put me down. I gotta go see about a girl.
Let's go.
And frankly, I'm not the only one who needs to see about that.
Rain would look to the others and simply take a moment to breathe before looking at Eden. Hey, Eden.
Yeah.
See if you can get New Dawn, Blackthorn, and the Wayfinder's attention.
Understood.
Let's see if we can get them back home.
How many?
Many. Many people are out there looking for you.
And Eden is immediately on the radio, trying to contact.
One less loose end. There's still Tundra Sphere. There's still Tundra Spear. There's still Cassia. No, Cassia's fine. They called in.
I believe I outweighed.
I got it. I just assumed they were still with Sunrose.
Rain, unfortunately.
I'm
you're gonna-
busy doing so many things. Yeah, no, she is let go of the death grip. It's your turn, Levi.
It's like, Rain, unfortunately, you're going to have to get used to the lot being one airship short.
I'm aware.
S-
We're working on a I'm aware. We're working on a replacement.
Who's that?
Lucio.
He doesn't recognize that one.
Lucio's with someone after he finally walked back in town.
The sudden mew noise.
Rain just looks over to Alluvian and simply says, "A friend."
Lucio looks over at them and gives him a reassuring nod before looking over at the Riolu. He's a friend that I've been looking for a few days. I was worried. All of you, this is Sai. Sai. This is the new Treasure Town Guild.
Unfortunately, I think this may be a meeting on uncertain terms.
I think he's a little shy to be around you all.
Who are they?
Friends.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, Sai. They won't hurt you.
Give us some time. Though I suppose that goes for the both of you. After all, a lot of people at this point are recovering from things that should have, frankly, ended their stories. But the pages are still turning, and life's still moving. Which, by the way, Rain looked over to Patrick, Alluvian, and Levi. You guys wouldn't happen to have anything to do with the sky being clear, would you?
Unless you're referring to the discolorment. Perhaps. I don't know. I don't remember.
Yes.
I'll break it to you straight.
Engel's dead. He won't be bothering anyone ever again.
I thought I smelled blood on them. Were any of you hurt?
Yes. But if
Oh,
you think
yeah.
you're hurt, you should have seen the other guy.
Oh,
Hurt
I-
is-
I can
That
help
is-
if you need.
I don't think you can help with mental pain.
Oh. Okay.
It's kind offer.
though
Yeah.
physical, we can definitely use some help. We all took a lot of
Especially-
hits.
Especially him. I'd have done it myself, but
I want you making sure that you're 5x5 the next few days. You might even have a little more time than that, though, given present circumstances.
if that's the case, I need somewhere to be. I need to go somewhere. If you'll excuse me.
By all means, Luffy. By
With
all
me.
means.
And I think I know
Okay.
just how I'm going to go about this. But did you need to say something, Sai?
Sai looks up to Lucio. Can I? I've been practicing, Sensei.
Go ahead. They can use all the help they can get.
Okay. I've never done this with an Absol before. I'm sorry.
You know, there's a first time for everything.
Can I ask your name?
I'm Apollo. I'm the team leader for Team Eclipse.
It's a cool
And over
name.
there, Paul says, motioning with his head over towards the Raichu with the odd green horns on his head. That is Levi.
He just gives a small wave.
He's intense.
He's a hell of a fighter.
Oops.
It'll be
Um,
the D6 next to the skill on your page.
All right. Just hold still, please. It's going
Doing
to
my best.
lift up a paw towards
All right.
Apollo, and he's going to close his eyes and concentrate a bit.
That
Starts to have a
roll.
little white glow.
So, how do you describe the sort of energy that Sai radiates for Apollo?
It's sort of a similar energy as Healing Pulse, but instead of having that type to it, it's instead a soft pulse of light. It feels almost like sunlight on a calm spring day on one's skin.
Oh, that definitely feels a bit better. How long have you been practicing at that?
I've only been trying to learn this sort of stuff for the past year when I met Mr. Lucio. Sensei, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
And I've only gotten the hang of this about, I don't know, the past couple of weeks while I was out on my training that Sensei sent me on.
Been at this for over a year, and this is what you've got. Not bad at all. Now, healers, particularly ones who are dedicated to their craft, are few and far between and in very high demand among rescue teams.
I say he's been doing quite well with it too.
Oh, thank you. Didn't think I'd ever get this far until I found my light. I don't have aura, you see. I thought it was because I was an albino, but turns out I don't know, something of light. And Sensei Lucio has been helping me rediscover, how I can live, how I can be strong.
Interesting. Apollo then turns over to Lucio. Glacialis might know a few more things about working with light as an element.
Well,
Might be
she's
something to
my mom.
consider.
Seismic.
Either way.
Met Glacy a few times. But
Oh yeah, Glacy's really nice.
Yeah.
but I have assigned myself as Saya's mentor, and I've taken that role very seriously.
All right. Well, Sai, it sounds like you are surrounded by capable mentors. I'd keep this conversation going, but
Oh yeah,
I need to go see about a
I don't mean to
girl.
impose.
Oh, you're not
Don't worry.
imposing at all. As a matter of fact, I think you've already made quite the name for yourself out here today, just with that little demonstration.
Really?
Lucio, Sai, Fairmay, Levi, until next time. And with that, Apollo
Lucio gives a nod.
would turn around, and he was about to head down the alleyway so he could try and dive into the lake and surprise Arcella when what should happen, but he goes face to face right with her.
You do not even get a chance to react. Her stealth was shit, by the way. She picks you up, twirls you around, and hugs you very nice and close, crying. Tears are pouring down her face because she has been so worried about you.
And Apollo
just turns around, splat.
lashes himself onto Arcella's side and buries his face. One of the very first things that Arcella is likely going to find is Apollo smells not very pleasant right now.
She
He's
does
been
not
on the road for several days. And boy, holy, does he smell like it.
Oh, Apollo, dear, you need a bath, but I don't care. I miss you so much.
I mean,
Say he stinks of blood, mud,
He smells
melted
like shit,
ice,
but she
melted
does not
ice.
care.
hey, hold on.
Seawater.
She's a water type. She can bathe him right there.
Oh no.
Oh, you make it too easy. She boops her nose right on Apollo's head. You know where this is going on. You
Well,
I do.
are
You've
going
been
in the bubble
captured.
with Arcella.
You are being captured.
I want to hear everything that happened while I give you a bath, dear Apollo.
Sounds like my morning's spoken for.
Mm-hmm. You're being carried away. Back to the pond. Back to the pond with you.
Levi just smiles and
Back
says,
into the water.
To the water.
Levi just gives a smile and simply shakes his head for saying, I'll remember you as you were.
I would appreciate it if you didn't. I want you to remember me for who I'll be after this. Because holy crap. My nose is just starting to open up again.
Oh no. Don't worry, you're gonna get a nice squeaky clean bath. That's gonna be Apollo for the rest of the session.
That's the thing. It's like he smells of pond water, melted ice, blood, mud, everything under the sun.
He's getting a bubble bath right now. What the fuck do you mean? He'll be fine.
Ah, the bubble beam bath.
Yes, it's great.
Leave out with sigh. And they do lean a little bit. And visibly it looks like they lost their balance where they just put their tail on the ground and just pushed themselves back into place. And then looks over to Sai and tilts his head before saying, I'm not going to hurt you. I have no reason to.
Oh, thank you.
Besides, I'd rather not hurt people right now, especially after what I've been through.
It's definitely appreciated. I honestly didn't think you were going to hurt me. I didn't get that feeling from your soul, but I don't know how to talk to people yet. I'm trying, Sensei.
Doing good. You're already doing well just talking to him.
I mean, I heard mention of. You said that I seem intense. Though, admittedly, considering my background, I cannot fault you for that.
I hope that's not a bad thing. I didn't mean it in a bad way. I'm really sorry. I don't mean to insult you or anything, mister.
You're fine. You're fine. If anything, that intensity is what keeps me going. So, I dare say you're just very astute.
Thank you, sir.
Of course.
May I ask your name?
Leviticus Mandel. At your service.
Is there something easier I can call you? I'm not going to remember that.
Levi.
Oh, Levi, I can remember that. Thank you, Mr. Levi.
Mm-hmm. Now, I know that I need
Precious.
I know that I need to do similarly to what happened to my team leader. Get cleaned up, especially considering other ties need to know that I'm not dead. So
So,
if I just
swimming lessons?
not quite. I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you, Padrock. It feels like if we keep going, I'm going to fall apart like a stack of cards.
Hey, I know you don't need them. You gave me a run with that last race we had.
Besides, if anything, I will be heading over to the water, but it won't be for a swimming race. It'll be for visiting my patron. I need to talk to him.
Well, I'm sure he misses you.
About as much as I miss everybody here.
We all missed you. I'm glad
Though-
you're safe.
Likewise. Though, if I may be so bold to say, if you ever find yourself in the northeastern climes of this region, try not to end up stranded in the mountains. The sights are beautiful,
Oh, I did
but it's
that
not
once.
worth it.
Ever been on a train?
What's a train?
You flipped a train.
Oh yeah, that. Yes, I have not been on a train.
Well, I was on one once and it crashed and I had to walk home through the snowy mountains.
Oh!
That was not a fun time.
Are you? No, it was not. Levi pauses a moment, just thinking about it for a bit, and it's like, that is not an experience that I would have been able to survive by myself. Now that I think about it, oh god, I would have. Oh god, I would. Okay. Like, it's just like the realization of everything is just immediately starting to set in on Levi as his eyes just go wide. It's like,
Need a moment?
how, uh,
take that as a yes.
I'm fine, just processing the fact of my mortality. I think that makes sense.
Well, you're still alive. That's what matters, right?
Levi hears that and is like, so long as you draw breath, you can make a difference. Yeah. The words that kept me going through all this time just echo in the back of my head. And I did it to a T. I have to wonder if I'm actually awake or I'm just running on adrenaline until I pass out eventually. But I'm home. If I pass out, I guess this is the best place to do it, right?
You're home.
Just try not to pass out in the middle of the street. I did that once and people weren't happy about that.
Considering that I have been lifted up and yoinked off to bed on more than one occasion because I fell asleep at the fire pits. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
You're precious, you know that.
See, I was gonna say it, but Glacy said it for me.
Lucia said it for you.
It's like fucking precious.
Levi,
Either way.
roll perception.
Ah, yes, the thing that has been failing me majority of this session because I couldn't pass the fucking traps. Either way, hi, there's a 12.
You step on a trap? Nope.
Please.
Hold on. I need to contest that. Hang on. I have to contest that with my stealth. Hang on.
PTSD. This is what we call PTSD trap style.
Fuck. Damn it. You see her coming from a mile away as she tries to tackle you.
Oh god. Incoming!
Just a giant
Levi-
glowing bird.
Levi is going to. He was about to hit the deck, but upon realizing who it is, just stands firm.
There you are.
Huh.
I knew you'd make it back home.
Appreciate the vote of confidence. Welcome to Treasure Town, Celeste.
Yeah, definitely didn't get lost on the way there. To those who made a perception check earlier, that's what you saw in the sky.
So,
Celeste actually got lost and took a wrong turn. So
It's like-
she was flying over you.
Took a wrong turn on Albuquerque.
she made a wrong turn and had to be redirected by some Pokemon.
Meep meep.
You came to the wrong ally.
Rain walks over like, Levi? Would you mind introducing me to your friend?
Seems we all made
Friend?
friends.
Friend, is that what we call people like me these days? No, I'm kidding. It's fine.
Well, considering I don't know exactly who you are yet, though. Wait a minute.
If I may, Celestial Pines Mandel, or Celeste Pines, for short.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Definitely remember Celeste
We
better.
Sorry, I'm laughing. My cat triggered my sleepy sounds on my clock, and I can hear it upstairs. And it threw me off.
Beautiful.
That's great.
Okay. Rain just pauses a moment in thought before looking over to where Eden is. And then taking a breath. I don't think we ever got that far in the books yet.
Oh,
But I know that name.
I'm that far back in the books? Dang. I got the short end of the stick of the Guildmasters.
Well, no, I know your name, but to be fair, you were... He was about to say something, just like... How do I put this in a nice way? You were a lot shorter in the books as far as the stuff that we've restored.
Oh.
She just covers her face with her wings, blushing a bit in embarrassment.
I don't like to talk about those early days of my adventuring, but it's a pleasure to meet new adventurers all the same.
Oh, new enough. Most of us are retired except for extraordinary circumstances, and we currently live in extraordinary circumstances.
Clearly.
But that one's as current can be. He says, pointing to Levi.
Oh, yeah. I know. I had been trying to contact him for a while. I had been stuck on a mountain for many hundreds of years.
Rain pauses a moment, looks over to Levi, looks back to Celeste, looks back to Levi, so he says, "You know, I'm suddenly looking forward to whatever in God's name kind of report that you guys are going to give me when this is all said and done. Yes, you still have to write a report. Not today, though.
Please let them rest.
Or tomorrow,
They-
for that matter. I want
They
you to
were in
actually
pretty
rest.
rough shape when I saw them a few days ago.
They're gonna need the rest.
And they look even rougher since I last saw them.
Perhaps you can regale me with some of your own tales."
I did make a promise to you, Levi, so I wouldn't mind it. I plan on staying here for a little while since I'm able to travel again instead of being stuck just before Crystal Cave.
Levi's tail just kind of wags a bit at that. Just happy to hear. Before they pause a moment, then look back, like, "Oh, right. I'm gonna go talk to..." Pause. Well, technically, no. I'm gonna go talk to my Lysynthia. I'll be back. With that, Levi just kind of heads off a bit.
There he goes, I guess.
I mean, unless if they needed him, then
Yeah.
rather, well.
So, Danica, Sarah, and Glacier are coming back soon.
Wait, who's saying that?
Embryo.
Wait, how would he know? Eaton's the one who's been on all the calls.
Umbrio has contact with Glacier.
Umbrio and Glacier are the same person, effectively.
And Eaton's gotten a hold of New Dawn.
But it does make sense that the two of them are connected. Either way, Rain's gonna look over to Umbrio and simply give a nod. Okay, that's one.
Don't mind me, I'm just adding more water to this lake.
Say,
Got
okay,
a tear
that's
jerker.
fair. Rain looks down to Umbrio before nodding. Okay, that's one. Eden, any word from New Dawn?
I'll put Rain back where he was. Eaton's walks over. As he's passing by Celeste, he'll just give her a small wave. Howdy. Before turning back to Rain. All right, I got contact with New Dawn. We have another sighting, but they managed to scrape out alive and are on their way back.
Well, that's a good thing. And
Okay.
Blackthorn's okay too, is right?
Yeah, they all made it out.
Good. The sooner everyone
Eaton
gets
turned-
home, the better.
There's still a few more loose ends, like Tundra Spear. And making sure we have full communication with the other cities.
Eaton turns to Celeste. Hey, you're new around here. You wouldn't happen to have any sightings of like a shadow crystal monster that seems to pop out from between dimensions before holding up a sketch of Necrozma?
Can't say I've seen it even when I was flying around. I did get help from another fellow to break that red chain that was around me, in reference to Mukundina.
Other fellow, do you have a description, a name?
Eternatus.
And it helped you.
I thought it was trying to kill me at first, so I was trying to fight it, but no, it was just trying to get those old chains off of me. But you can't blame me when a giant creature comes rushing at you as the first thing you think is to attack. They didn't exactly say anything to help either.
If it's the one I think you're talking about, then that's Mugandina. They're friendly, but they're not one for words. Especially with people they don't know yet. So, no, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
I felt bad when I got huffy with them and I rushed after them when I heard a cry, but after that, not much else, but I haven't seen that ever since I've been flying around to admittedly trying to find my way here.
Well, that answers your question, Eden.
It sounded like it was in the general. I don't know. I have no idea where it came from. We've been seeing sightings of this horrible thing across Cassia. No idea where you came from, so I figured I'd ask.
Oh, I
Fair enough.
came from the top of the mountain that's not too far from some temple of some kind. I don't know. That's all I hear about from the other Pokemon around there.
Everyone in town pointing at Celeste going, Big Bird!
Shut the fuck up.
Either way,
You can blame
If you
Corp
need-
for that.
if you need a place to rest, Celeste, there's plenty of residency areas to the south side of town and to the west side of town. We can get you set up with a place to stay.
I'd appreciate that, considering I've been living on a mountain for the better half of many hundreds of years. A bed sounds nice.
Of course.
Eaton pulls out his wrench and gives it a twirl. For the purposes of the specs of the bed frame, I'll have to ask. Wait,
Celeste is just embarrassed. She has no effing clue.
Like Rain just with a quick heel pivot turns around like, I will leave that to you two.
Never ask a woman her weight or her age.
I
No,
will
I
let
have-
you two figure that one out.
Look, at least he was nice enough to like leave it suggestive at that point. It's like, you know,
He gave reason.
I can
See,
probably get
I
it.
have a even funnier one.
Where's the nearest scale I can weigh myself on?
Oh, this way. I have one that should definitely fit your size.
was not expecting that answer. She's.
Look,
He'll-
it's an electric type Delt Fox. What'd you expect?
He'll lead
That was
Celeste
a human
over.
joke.
He leads Celeste over to a weight that's of the scale of like weighing airship parts. So it's definitely has like the space for Celeste to stand on.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, you're gonna weigh Celeste with an airship weight?
She's fucking huge. Do you see how big she is?
Yes,
She's
I'm
as
aware.
big as a Latios.
You see how big the airships are?
Where's my case?
In other news,
He has industrial tech.
Anyway, let's transition before I get too giggly.
I'm going to just I'm gonna just have Rain look over to Linsula and just like, by the way, any word from Vanguard?
Last I heard from them, they were heading back to Malba.
When was the last time you heard from them? Today? Yesterday?
This morning.
When?
This morning.
Okay, good. That's that's one less loose end. And with Humbletown being okay, just repairing the damages to. Have we heard anything from Cassiatown?
They have responded, yes. They're a mess,
Good.
but they're okay.
Laura?
Solara's still black.
Okay. Then hopefully the canines over there are okay.
Knowing them, they should be fine.
They're tough. Either way. That's probably the last thing now that I think about it. Rain looks down to the table. Team Darkstorm.
Resco just looks over it.
Rather, Rescue. You feel like doing an investigation?
On what?
We still have no word from Solara Town.
And you want us to go there and check it out?
If you and your team would be so inclined. Otherwise, I'm willing to be lenient on this. Especially with everything happening. That has recently happened.
I assume teleporter's out the table.
Until we can get a secure communication over there, then yes, the teleporter is off the table. Otherwise, you could be teleporting into a death trap. And I don't want to do that to you guys.
Been through worse at this rate, but I'll see what I can do.
Understood. Then I'll make arrangements. And with that, while as much as I'd love to keep going, the hour is at hand.
It is indeed. If Great believes we should call it, we can.
There was one more thing that I mentioned to Sass that we want to try and do. Unless we want to try and save that for a different session.
We can save that for another session, but we have like one more like actual scene that we need to do, hon.
Only one.
Let's do that.
One quick scene.
As Uriah is
Mhm.
looking up at the north sky, he can see a couple things flying towards the town.
One more thing.
All right, that part. That part is kind of important.
Yeah, this is actually pretty important.
And I'm
Let's
going to
get
get
to
up
it.
and move.
I am concerned about what this is.
Okay.
If I see another goddamn fucking car chop in my goddamn fucking life, and then I've used another goddamn fucking earthquake, I swear to the dragons.
I swear I think I'm almost done waggling my wings back and forth after everything today. This has been so bullshit. I am ready to conk out, snuggle my kids, and call it a day. I'm so fucking done. I'm going to crash the fuck out.
It's Tempest left. The fucker got away.
Why did he get away? Why couldn't I just blow him up? That was so annoying.
Gonna have to beat me to the punch then.
Girl, I will throw you out of the fucking way. I deserve that shit. How did he dodge so much?
Well, we're back, and I am ready to get very drunk.
The same here. I need to cuddle something, anything. I am so done with these zealots.
How about an Apollo?
Try
Would
not-
you guys
try
like
not to
some
speak
good
out of
news?
character.
Rain just quietly standing there's like arms crossed a moment before giving a small smile. For once, after several days, a smile crosses this man's face for saying, "You want some good news?"
Please, any good news. I am ready to rip something apart.
And if she doesn't, I think I will.
You know it's bad if I'm the one who wants to rip something apart.
Team Eclipse has safely made it back home.
Wait, what?
That is good news.
Wait, Team Eclipse is back? They're back?
Yes.
Where are the boys?
Yes.
Where are they?
Scattered across the town. Aluvi's with their parents. I leave them with their parents. Apollo is with his, I dare say SO. I'd leave him alone as well. Meanwhile, there's Padrock and Levi. They should be around the lake somewhere.
I don't care. I need to see my boys. I need to see my baby boys.
You have any idea where Greenhorn might be?
Most likely visiting his patron.
I see
East side of the lake.
Padrock. I see Padrock. I'm going for it. I'm going in.
Incoming Padrock, incoming missile.
Levi, I'm setting you up, Vale. You need to make an athletics check.
So you'll handle the fluffy one. I'll get
Or not
my.
Levi, Padrock. Excuse me. I'm so used to saying Levi.
Sure thing.
You get the fluffy one. I'll handle my protege.
Let's go for it.
It's like a heat-seeking missile.
Don't worry, this won't hurt. I promise. Much.
Yeah, literally Fox too.
Mm.
I'm just gonna go this way. Stay away from that.
She flew over the Lucario's heads and just goes slamming into Padrock. Whether you want him to tumble or not is up to you.
Like, Padrock is just standing there from the bar. Like, from Envy's perspective, Padrock walks up and says, "Could I please get a cup of," before disappearing under the bar as a ball of white feathers careens into him.
It's like a reverse Randy Johnson there.
I can hear the bowling strike sound effect, just so you know.
That's a
Nice
Steve,
on.
that's what we call a Steve Reich.
I was tempted for her to use extreme speed, but I don't want to hurt you.
A little bit of mercy. As a
Yes,
treat.
she's
Or-
pseudo extreme speeding.
Or Emmy's just like, huh, that happened.
For a brief moment, you feel a sudden pulse of psyche before Padrock calms as he realizes what just hit him.
It is a
Oh.
very big, very excited Mumther Togekiss.
Sarah,
We have been
Where have you
looking-
been?
looking for you guys everywhere. We've looked high, low, went to the Temple of Rejection. We've been looking everywhere for you. When I didn't see you guys show up to Shaman Village, I was so worried.
You, you were at the temple?
It's my temple.
Right, yes. I guess we did kind of miss you there.
Like, even after me and Danica got back from our mission, I didn't get any reports on the shamans that you guys had showed up, and I was so worried. I'm like, oh God, where are they? Where are they? Where are my boys?
Did you find anything?
No, we were tricked, but we were told where you guys were going, and we were just following the clues, and oh, you would not believe how many zealots we've seen.
I know, the place was crawling with them. We were exhausted, mentally wiped out.
Like, there was trails of dead Pokemon, there was a trail of blood. We have been looking everywhere. Now we finally come back, and to see here you guys are back.
Dead Pokemon?
A few things, among other things, but that's beside the point. What matters is you guys are here, you guys are safe, and you're with us. I'm happy everything's okay now.
Badrock opens his mouth but shuts it before. Yeah, he's like right now his more concern is, did they find the frogs? But he does not want
She's
to
not
bring
mentioning
that
that
up.
because that was traumatizing.
The angel and the devil on Patrick's shoulders. Should we tell her?
Oh
She
no,
has-
Badrock is not telling. He is like but
They find the
she is not
frogs.
like doing it.
They did
so
find the frogs, but you might notice she is intentionally avoiding not fucking mentioning the goddamn frogs, because that was scary.
and he's like not going to directly reference it because he wants to be able to pretend like he had no idea they were there. So
You could just pull the feathers,
Plead,
round
plead
her
the
up.
fifth.
Plead the fifth. For the love of God, plead the fifth.
no,
Because I know you heard my comment earlier.
yep. Like hey, out of character, yep. Padrock's going to stand up, leaning into the feathers as he turns to Emmy. Make that 2 cups of tea.
Please. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Just one moment.
I'm just positioning things, don't mind me. Get around the fucking wall, you dumbass. Sorry.
Taking that story to the grave.
Oh, there are so many stories of the Wayfinders in the guild match.
Here you are.
Thank you, Emmy.
Excuse me.
Just try to take it easy. Everyone's misty, okay? And further east, slightly south.
Well, it doesn't. Needless to say, it doesn't take Danica long to actually see Levi. But considering he is presumably in the middle of a conversation with his patron, she'll give him a sec before she harasses him.
Lysenti
And
is
admittedly-
settled by the edge of the lake, wings on either side of Levi.
Meanwhile, Levi is addressing the important question that everyone has been asking. Where the fuck have you been? And I mean, Levi's not like whispering or anything, so Danica could easily hear a lot of like because he's at the part of. So when we were going through this cave full of crystals, beautiful crystals, honestly. Padrock even took a few of them. We were heading through there, and lo and behold, and I figure you of all people probably have known this, but there's this Solomon that has been after us for a while, not just here, but dude's effectively going through time to chase us down. And they went through time, found us, and immediately started trying to kill us. Yes, someone else after our head. I swear at this point I need to make a tally. We stopped him, but then they made mention that they'd be back, that they would keep on doing their best to take us out, stronger than last time. And knowing that they can take our abilities and all that, I made the executive decision. We no longer are being chased by Solomons.
So that was your handiwork then, huh, Greenhorn?
Hey, Danica. I miss you.
Hey, buddy.
Danica is just going to give Levi a look over just so she can physically see how his current state before she
Physically? Oh, good.
Yeah. You go first, actually.
Physically, there are cuts, there are bruises, there are marks, there are there's places where bandages are. But through it all, he seems in one piece. It looks like he's been through the gauntlet, but he's still alive and okay.
Yeah, and then she will gently reach out and ruffle the top of his head.
And in response, Danica immediately gets a hug.
Good to see you make it back in one piece. I hope.
Depends. Physically or mentally? Physically, yes. Let's not talk about mentally.
I know that feeling. Still. Sounds like we have some fun. Sounds like you have some fun stories to share. Minus some not so fun stories.
Yes. Some to share. And some I'd rather not. If that's okay
Yeah.
with you. I'm sure you understand with your own background that there are some things that are, let's just lock that away. Don't worry about it.
The moment we got to Indicus, the place was getting ransacked by those bloody zealots. Luckily, one of those idiots monologued enough for us to figure out what was going on.
And
Unfortunately,
thus,
it was not in time for us to get back to try and intercept you.
yeah, once we got shot down, it was just... Levi just sighs a moment as he looks off, gaze in the grass, though it seems almost akin to just staring at the abyss before he simply says the same thing that he said to Apollo of adapt or perish. Adapt or perish. That's all we could do.
If anything, it just means that you're tougher than what they were expecting. Take some pride in that.
And I'll keep getting stronger, though I'm not gonna lie. If the other three weren't there, that would not have gone as well as it did. And it didn't go well at all.
As far as I'm concerned, you came back in one piece. A little battered, a little bruised, but that's par for the course for our line of work. But you are still here and still breathing.
As long as you exist, you can make a difference.
Exactly. Well,
What's
if I
that?
ever have to see that
Nope.
that stupid Garchomp again, I swear to whatever god is listening. No offense.
Lugia looking at you like, what the fuck do you mean by that?
If you ever call me a god, well, just don't.
I will take that.
Good. It's awkward.
Levi would look to Danica, and his expression would shift to something far more serious. You saw a pharaoh.
Yep. Asshole blab that Angle had gotten to you, but we were at least able to keep him and his goons away. Bastard got away, but not before we got a few good nicks on him.
Yeah, he wasn't lying. Ingle did catch up with us, and we were effectively in a war zone in that damn forest. But Levi looks up to the sky. I don't think we have to worry about the sky turning colors for a while.
And I will genuinely thank you for it. Makes mine and Glacey's job significantly easier in the long run.
And my sanity as well. Especially considering... Wait, right, I still need to do that. Like, Levi is about to move. But, as he does so, it's just like, that momentary bit of loss of adrenaline just hits, and he's just like, I'm actually gonna roll this. The momentary lack of adrenaline hits, and he just almost falls over, but he catches himself. It's like, actually, that can wait.
Yeah, the moment Levi starts looking like he'll tumble over, Danica just instinctively moves to support him, but refrains the moment she notices he's able to still himself. As far as I'm concerned, the only thing you should be doing is getting some rest.
Yeah.
Preferably in a bed. Not that I know what any of those are like, but
I'll be right back.
Alright. Levi just smiles at Cindy. Oh, come on, I could just stick around and rest here with you. But I understand.
I may have feathers, but I don't make the best bed.
Fair. Though... I need to tell the others who left the Zealots that all 3 leaders have been neutralized. All 3 leaders, except for the one that led the 3. All 3 leaders have been neutralized.
And that
One
means
step at a
we
time,
shift
buddy.
our focus. But after this, your focus should be recovering.
Yeah. I'm honestly going to jump in the water, clean up again. I still feel dirty. And
Very
then
well.
from there, I legitimately, I don't know what I'm going to do. Probably lay down or sit somewhere. I don't know. Either way,
Well, whatever your plans are, I would appreciate if we had the chance to catch up later. Sounds like we've got stories to share. And I won't deny that I'm at least a little curious.
Oh, do we?
Only a little.
I have a
I'm sorry.
feeling... Welcome back! I have a feeling you, me, Cynthia, and several others are going to want to know what happened.
In the meantime, I believe I should probably join Glacy in debriefing Rain as to what happened on our end.
I'm going to just let the water take me for a bit.
Danica will look up at Lysyntia and just say, "You make sure you make sure he doesn't push himself too hard, right?"
Of course. What sort of patron would I be if I did?
Danica would simply nod before saying, "Then I'll leave you to it."
See you soon. And with that, I believe that is all we have. Unless anyone else wants to do something.
Yeah, the only thing I would like to note is, Apollo, your injury has been healed.
It has.
Meanwhile,
Nope,
Luffy
lucky him.
having absolutely no injuries despite everything, but mentally,
Mental
mentally there's injuries everywhere.
Emotional damage.
damage.
Yeah,
I
that is
will.
that is his scenario right now.
Go on,
That's
Chris.
I mean,
That
you're gonna do
that's
that soundbite.
Emotional damage.
Ow.
Thank you. Thank you. It had to get done.
You had to do it at least once.
At least once.
This has been a very silly ending.
But I will say, in curiosity to you, is the other airship coming in or no? Or that's going to be during downtime?
That'll be during downtime.
This is gonna be
Easy.
a fun downtime.
Yes, it
And
will be.
Senna, you can now partake in downtime. You now have the After the Storm roll.
Thank
Oh,
you.
I can finally say this. Sensu Beans has joined the party. I waited all fucking night to drop that joke.
What was that
I'm
noise?
I'm so glad I came up with that nickname.
So,
Senna, what was that noise you just made?
They like it. They like it. It's cute. They make cute noises when they
So-
get cute nicknames.
with that,
We've done it.
players,
Yeah.
Yep.
guests, and viewers.
Here it goes.
Wait a minute. All right, I'm looking at the stream.
It
Yeah.
broke open.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
One
Did
moment.
space just rip open?
Yep.
Okay, Palkia, what'd you do?
Sorry.
Welcome to Chapter 7 of After the Storm.
Yep.
Now we have a
the-
fancy background.
You do.
In the it is very fancy, but I'm guessing we're in the final stretch.
You
Yeah.
are now in the end game, the final
You are
chapter.
in the. This is the last chapter.
How many sessions does it end up being, you think?
Smiles.
Smile.
That's for me and Giga and the other guests to know.
I did want to say for the down stuff, just with the thing, there were 3 measures in particular that were needed.
Oh dear
Wait.
God.
The surface area, because you don't want to make the bed too small.
You know what? I'm just gonna throw you my fucking ref sheet again.
And thirdly, getting her to say like what kind of softness.
Hang on,
Softness,
let me-
firmness.
The answer is yes, yes, and yes. Hang on, let me find this
So-
one.
Look, they've only been able to sleep on, well, would have been snow, but, you know, melt.
So, welcome, Senna, to After the Storm. And
Welcome,
Having
Senna.
me.
welcome to Chapter 7.
Pat the Senna.
Oh, thank you.
Pat the Senzu
By the
Bean.
way, I don't think it needs to be. I think it's pretty much obvious, but Sai, you're fucking precious.
It's
It's
throwing me off.
absolutely
It's
precious.
throwing me off that you picked that name, Senna. It's gonna throw me off for a little bit, so you'll have to excuse me if I respond to that name.
Which is
You'll be
fine,
alright.
but he's had that name for 10 years now.
I know it's the name of my warrior light in 14, and it's gonna throw me for a little bit.
I'm very aware.
But yes, welcome to Chapter 7 and the end of the Fugitive arc. Hope you guys
Yep.
enjoyed. Anything you'd like
You
to say
guys?
about Chapter 6?
Yeah, I want to hear this.
I want Straight to go first.
Yeah, because
This was a fucking roller coaster and a half. A
Uh-huh.
lot of hatchets got buried, and a lot of those people really did have what they deserved. I am still never going to get over the conversation that I had in Abby's server with regards to what happened with Padrock's assassin.
I remember that.
That was friggin' gold.
Wait,
Abby,
I never got to see this. What was even
I
said?
remember he told me about this and I was losing it.
But Bryce gave a brilliant description of the scene, and Abby just replies with pure horror. In her
You guys are
voice.
monsters.
That's so much worse.
And,
Like,
that's-
that's so much worse. Like, you understand why that's worse, right?
and then Abby's like, I gotta get my players to this point.
Oh fuck no, please. Please don't put
Miles
Sophia
and
in that.
GM.
Please don't push Sophia to that point. That's gonna be a bad day for everybody.
But yeah.
I mean, I finally got to show what happens when a Luvi finally snaps.
I'm not okay with that. The Luby, my guy. He was never gonna mentally recover for this. That is scars for life, my guy. Rest in peace.
He did not want to kill people, but when that Incineroar died in front of him, knowing that he was hopped up on Gigas, he had to make a focus roll, and he rolled
You
terribly.
so shittily, and I was laughing my butt off.
I was just like, oh no. I have to act this out. Okay, let's see. Number 1, repressed memory. Number 2, he's going to be exerting himself beyond his physical limit. And he's going to be very what's the word? Grim.
So I take it you enjoyed this chapter, yeah?
Oh, yeah, for a moment.
For a moment, you said.
And then I was like, oh wait, this is probably not a good idea. You know, there is a point in time where I knew a Luffy was going to snap if this kept happening, and it kept happening. So I was like, I'm thinking, what would happen? So, yeah, now we know.
I feel
Oh,
so sorry for Olivia. Do you want to
As soon as he found his parents again, he was just gonna lie down right on top of them and just bawl his eyes out, because that's
yeah.
exactly what he did.
He's gonna be doing that for a few days, I have a feeling.
So, anything else?
Did you want to go next, Bryce?
You go ahead.
Character bleed.
For this chapter. Oh boy. Oh. That finale with the Greninja was horrifying, but I think it turned out so well.
You got blood on the tree.
The blood's still there.
The reaction of, oh no, this was so much worse. Getting to slip in the line the session before about murdering without killing.
Fate worse than death.
Yeah.
Floundering around without a word
no,
thought in your head.
They effectively were died. Just because their body survived doesn't mean they didn't die.
Mentally, they were just gone.
You scare me.
Yeah, and the bit with Paddock after, like, having kind of like a similar thing to that with the Luby, not to the same degree, but that state of canatonicness, and getting to have that like brief interlude of like the contact with Leela was very sweet, and you did well for such an impromptu thing there, Glacy.
Yeah, no, Glacy did not plan that. Glacy was like panicking in my DMs.
I
over
wasn't
that.
panicking.
Little
Like,
bit.
what do I do?
Like, oh fuck.
Out of character, this was a rush. Oh,
I can't imagine why.
Yeah. Honestly, the whole Catatonic Alluvi thing was more of a on-the-spot decision, because it would have made sense that he basically, because of the fact he was breathing really hazardly throughout the entire fight, constantly mending and stopping wounds from happening just over and over again, and then Lucky Star got triggered, and he doesn't even remember that he went down. His body remembers it, though.
He's gonna feel that in the morning.
Smile.
Oh yeah, he definitely felt it. He was stiff.
like I'm hopped up in a. When did this chapter start? What was the first session of it?
That was when we were
109.
coming- Yeah, we were.
No, what happened in the session? Like, what was this session
Eternatus.
about?
Yeah, so when we were going back on the airship, we got attacked by Necrozma, and then the whole sky started turning purple and all that stuff. And by the time we were heading back to Treasure Town, it was like that was when Chapter 6 started.
And at the start of Chapter 6, you went to the Slumbering Weald and fought Eternatus.
Fought who?
Eternatus.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
Wait, that was 109, really?
No, that was 91. I thought it was about the start of the Fugitive arc.
Nope.
But no, 91
about
was the
to-
start of
I was about to say, because I was just like, wait, what? That doesn't feel like it would be right.
This started on session 91. I'm currently filling out details for this in the background.
Yeah.
See, the funny part about this is that you guys were actually supposed to be home last week, but you guys took so long. With
Yeah.
The thing actually threw a wrench.
It was like a long, drawn out fight, so it makes sense that it took a couple sessions to get through.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you
But-
guys were actually supposed to be back last session, so we had to take an extra session just to get you guys back home.
You know what would have been
No.
what would have been really you want to know what would have been really funny if I had put the badly poisoned on Angle right from the beginning of the fight.
So
That fight would not have lasted as long.
the session was supposed to end at the campsite after Angle. You were coming back this session regardless.
So we would have had extended like town.
You would
time.
have a lot more downtime, yes.
I think the town time we got to have was really sweet.
Mhm.
I do appreciate both the scenes with Eaton and Celeste. Like that was a lot of fun. That I did that completely off the cuff.
How about the Fox 2 missile?
And the surprise from the Sarah missile was
Listen,
fun as well.
Can I get a cup of?
Y'all, you gotta give me credit. I knew going into the session I was not only going to have to do Sarah and Celeste, but I was also doing Sunrose and Arisella. So I was like, oh dear God,
You
Left.
did great.
I had to switch between 4 different personalities, y'all. I'm gonna need some extra cuddles tonight, and I'm not even joking about that shit.
But hey, you did a fantastic job there.
Thank you. I haven't done that in at least 10 years of switching between that many characters at once.
Movie was
The
kind of
only thing I-
shocked that Sunrose even, was like that hyper, because he's never seen her like that before. He's
Okay,
like, ah.
the point of order, she was actually supposed to go on the mission with the rest of them, but somebody forgot to put me on the map.
Womp
Whoops.
womp.
Hmm.
Oops.
Sunny was supposed to go with the crew up at the mountain.
Yeah. Oops.
The only thing I can
Oh.
suggest for helping.
Hold on. Go ahead, Senna.
The only thing I can really suggest for that sort of thing, since you're a streamer, stream like RPGs or games that don't have voice acting but have bunches of talking and bunches of characters.
Oh,
what do I do
no.
every other Saturday? Jesus.
No.
And what yes, I know that, but have yourself be the only one doing the voices is what I was
switch
trying to
between
suggest.
Myself,
This is
Yasora,
true.
Alize, and several others. I'm voicing pretty much every girl on the cast. I know what I'm doing. It's just funny.
And Santa, you should have seen me jumping back and forth, voicing both Themis and La Habrea during the Pandemonium streams.
I was
was
there.
He was
La
talking
Habrea.
himself for 90% of those cutscenes.
Baja bread.
And I
Senna was
actually-
there.
Oh yeah. I mean,
You Gulbar.
I don't pay attention to chat, all right? I am focused on delivering the best voice possible, and if I may be so bold, I think I fucking nailed my Themis voice. Pretty close to what the actual VA
you
did with it.
You did fantastic.
That aside, this has been a fucking phenomenal session, you guys. This has been awesome. I'm so excited for the final chapter of After the Storm.
Though, before we get that far, I haven't said my piece yet.
Say your piece, please.
Speak.
Because frankly, I am currently trying to deal with a bit of character bleed and just getting through this mentally, but
Well, you get the puppy hugs.
nah. There have been a lot of things that happened in this chapter as a whole, from fighting Eternatus to the whole thing that we did with the music as we approached the Atlas Arena. My situation of finally having Levi get their mark removed, which included a boss battle that I was considering doing since chapter 2. That was fun, by the way. Thank y'all for indulging me in that.
It was very cool.
Let's see. The poetry that I got to do in regards to the Butcher, that was fun and just off the cuff, but fun. The madness that came around when it came to taking out Zenaida. Dealing with Arlak was that was a lot. Actually, no, not just Arlak. Dealing with Arlak, me and Straight going toe to toe, full on military doctrine and plans, looking at this dread fort like, how can we screw this place up 6 years from Sunday? And just staring at this table like, we can do this. Okay, but what if we did this? Okay, but what if we did this and this and this? Okay, then we can do that. But what about this? And it's like,
And, then at the very end, hi, would you like to play around with an antimatter bomb? No?
Yeah. No, I'm good. I will also say, we had Necrozma sightings. We dealt with Necrozma. It's fine. Oh, good lord.
Wow.
And then, to top that all off, the Fugitive Arc. Everything came to a head at the Fugitive Arc. May I be just so bold to say, physically, oh, we're fine. We're okay. We can get some bandages on. We're fine. Mentally, we all need therapy.
Luffy was the only one that walked away from that entire thing without a single injury to his name throughout the entire thing, which is it's quite remarkable.
You say that. I got injuries. I got knocked out a few times. I got frostbitten. I literally mentally shut down to do things. The ending was the only thing I was actually focused on, where I had Levi finally crack and start using outrage.
Oh yeah, that was expected. And you got to remember, I find it funny how I had just one safeguard left that entire time without anything triggering it, and then your outrage had confusion. I'm like, huh. Light bulb.
And I knew that you were about to hit outrage, so I unlocked it.
I appreciate it. I was debating between 2 options, but I went with outrage because I'm like, yeah, no, his team just got knocked out. 2 people in the team just got knocked out. Yeah, no, we're pissed. Let's go.
Hey, Levi.
That reminds me.
We synergize with this with the safeguard.
We did. Go ahead.
I really appreciate you giving me the doing the moment with me of role playing how you lost the outrage status after the match.
Yes.
That was a very cool role playing scene to do.
Can I be real with you? Like, I knew where the moment was going for like a split second. I thought Patrick was gonna go and flick Levi on the head and say, "Hey, fucking knock it off and get out of there."
He just walks over.
No,
just Alize flick on the nose against Grahatia, kind of flick on the nose.
That's what I thought.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. That would get Padrock thrown across the room, but I digress. But no, the reason why I went with Padrock on that is because when Levi's on Gigas, Padrock is his handler.
Mhm.
So if anyone he's gonna trust, it would be the Delphox. Don't get me wrong, he trusts the rest of his team. He's just what's not in his right mind. And when he's not in his right mind, that's kind of his lifeline. Padrock's kind of his lifeline.
Mm-hmm.
That said, I kind of adapted a mindset that I've had before, which is why for me it's like every now and then I was muttering it. I'm not sure if it was coming through the microphone or if I was muted, but yes, that's where the slogan came from. Adapt or perish. That's the everything of
Chapter 6.
from like the oh yes, the everything from chapter 6, but the everything from the fugitive arc of keep going, you can handle this, you're still alive, you can make a difference. And it's just like I realized over time it just kept getting worse and worse, a lot more dark and a lot more of an ultimatum of from hey, it happens, you got this, you can survive, you can keep going, to you do this or you die, figure it out.
We pat the boy.
To which yeah, that reminds me, aside from Aluvi, there are now majority of Team Eclipse now has blood on their hands
Mm-hmm.
in one way, shape, or form.
That is kind of funny. Like, I don't think Aluvi actually was the one to give the killing blow to anyone.
Oh no, I'm not talking killing blow. I'm talking intentional coup de grace.
Which, again, he didn't do any of those himself.
Yeah, no, you didn't, and I doubt you ever would. But
He was trying to mentally prevent himself from doing it over and over.
fair enough. But
He's like that medic in the war who has never killed a single person.
Desmond Doss.
Mm-hmm.
17 million people who have ever passed through the U.S. Army. A fraction of those people are conscientious objectors, and he is the only conscientious objector to have served in active duty and won a Congressional Medal of Honor.
And never killed anyone.
Yep.
But yeah.
Watch Hacksaw. If you want to know more about that guy, watch Hacksaw Ridge. You will get a very dumbed down version of what it was he accomplished.
Yeah, I remember watching that.
But yeah.
But I can either way. No matter what you can say, though, you can't say that for those who we decided to give a permanent solution that we did it without thought and or consideration. Now you can say the method was fucked up. I'm not gonna argue with that. I will not even begin to argue with that. But the reason for doing it that led us to decide this needs to end here and now, I will argue and say that we that was the most logical conclusion we can come to. That we were no longer playing within the bounds of, hey, we need to follow the law. No, the law means nothing here.
This is survival. Which, that kind of reminds me of the image that Stataros did for Olivia when they you know, the one where he had like the rock up in the air and a bunch of shards and such. Yeah, that's kind of what I imagine Luffy was doing in the final fight with Angle. He was mainly doing that, but it was more just constantly trying to keep an eye on everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Just that deadline focus.
Also, I remember Straight had a spark of realization as soon as Florellin showed up.
Yeah, he did.
So what were you thinking
Interesting.
as soon as Florellin showed up?
So my theory was that Zorellin had transferred his consciousness into Angle, and then had Angle beat feet out of Cassia Town way back when New Dawn was going up against Eternus and Zorellin. So history remembers that Zorellin had died. Really, Zorellin had gotten out of there.
Yeah, yeah. The consciousness of his own had still carried over, and yet despite that, he just was a ghost of the past.
And dead again. Along with his host. But yeah. Fun things happened this chapter. And more fun things will happen next chapter.
Eyes.
Oh, y'all. Like, I was popping off for this chapter. We ain't done yet. Bam.
Blep. So I'm going to show a little picture that Senna reminded me of. Because why not?
Ah. I'm not
Well-
sorry, Senna. Anytime you're on the couch, I will at least make one joke of teasing you because you're so cute.
Senna's adorable.
Yeah, damn
Thank
right
you.
they are. They are the cutest.
Everyone loves
Look
her.
who's talking.
But yes, I'll show this picture off on stream. This is a combination picture, one of Lucio and one of Sai. Lucio was drawn by Bell's Babes. Who was Sai drawn by?
Sai was actually drawn by an artist known as Soren, Soren. They're a
Thought
friend
the
of mine.
hairstyle seemed different.
Mm-hmm.
Though it does make sense that they have Lucio with him because of the bow.
So, these were actually separate pictures drawn by separate artists, and I decided to combine them because they just look so great together. And Lucio has been role-playing with Sai for many years. Many
Years now.
years. So, when I was inviting Senna into ATS, I was like, which character should we have you play? And the most...
Truth be told, it was between Sai as my immediate thought because I remember seeing Lucio in the in New Treasure Town,
Mhm.
or one of my characters I made for a guild called the Centauri Guild.
But we
Sai was
ultimately...
not- oh,
Go on.
sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just saying, Sai was not only easier, but I had more heart in Sai's choice.
Especially with his relation with Lucio.
Mm-hmm.
And so ultimately we went with Sai. Technically, an initial idea was that Sai would show up in Insomet, but I decided, well, not only were we not prepared for that, but I decided against that because it was probably just going to be better for Sai to be with Lucio. So
Agreed.
Agreed.
I had him show up in New Treasure Town, and that's who Lucio went off to find.
Which is
Main-
where everybody showed up.
There is that possibility that Chartel does pop up again if you find her where she's been borrowing library books, quote unquote.
Smile.
Because she did mention that she does return them. She just has a bad habit of not asking.
But yes. So, we are in the end game, chapter 7. We only have a handful of sessions left to go. Now, who would we like to raid out to?
Oh, there's a few people online, isn't there?
Who's live?
At 2 a.m.? I don't know if anybody would be live right now.
See, I see Centala's live.
There's always someone live.
Tenchio's live. There's this nerd called Araya who's live right now.
God, who cares about that?
Oh, they're
person?
cute. We should raid them.
Yeah, I know. They sound like a loser. Love you, girl.
Who cares about that person?
I know, right?
Like, who's
Centala-
that? They look like an idiot.
I don't see a. Yeah, someone's always live.
We could always raid
Cordy's
Selendria.
live. Yeah, we could raid Selendria.
She's
They
no
are
doubt
live.
going for a while.
Attack the sill.
Attack the sill.
She has been going for 5 hours, but we can still raid into her.
And make her go longer.
So,
Suffer.
we will be
Right,
raiding my sister, Selendria. And yeah, she is currently doing TCG Card Shop Simulator. And yeah, so I hope you guys had fun with the session, with Chapter 6, and so far with the entire campaign as we into the end. See
We'll
you there.
See you guys in chapter 7.
And we may wind up taking next week off just to wind
Yeah, week
back
off.
and do downtime stuff and prepare for the last chapter. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
please let the players rest, you guys. They've just been through one of the roughest arcs in the entire
It's what they
fucking
call the
campaign.
ringer.
plus we'll have more downtime that we can do. So
So the players are probably gonna take a week off and rest, you guys. So see you then.
We'll see.
of rest, I need to get out.
see you in a couple of weeks and have fun with Selendria. Later.
Take care.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hop off myself. My mag's